And where is it rising? What does the Met Department have to say about an orange alert still in Himachal Pradesh districts? Latest on that after a very short break. Stay tuned for updates.
I want to ask you, how far is 21,000 on the Nifty now?
Yeah, so I think markets would continue to achieve new milestones going ahead. What we are eyeing right now is 20,150. So ideally, as per technical analysis, whenever any stock or the index trades its all-time high, so it's a reciprocal retracement theory, which gives us the target projections or the next resistance projections. Now, 161.8% retracement of the previous correction that we saw in the Nifty, but the one which bottomed out around 16,800, that level is coming around 20,150. So I think as of now, for short-term perspective, maybe later half of this month or early next month, we would see 20,150 getting achieved. And yes, once that is surpassed, then 21,000 also would not be, it would not take much time.
So Ruchit, now tell us, how do investors make money at record high markets? What's the strategy that they should adopt right now?
So one should adopt a stock-specific strategy over here. See, all the markets, if you see the broader markets, most of the sectors have participated in this up move. So I think auto is one name where we have continuously witnessed a good momentum of late. So I think this trend is likely to continue going ahead. Escorts, Ashok Leyland, then Tata Motors, these are some of the names which would continue this outperformance.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
So after the mayhem that was seen in parts of Himachal Pradesh and Uttarakhand in the last week, what is it looking like for the hill states this week? Let's begin with the hill states and the information coming in. Orange alert still issued for predicting heavy to very heavy rainfall for all 13 districts in Uttarakhand for the next 2 days. So far, 26 deaths have been reported in the hill state of Uttarakhand since 15 June due to heavy rainfall and flooding. Now, after Yamuna River, now Ganga River has breached the danger mark with 463 meters water level at the moment. A flash flood alert has also been issued in several districts of Himachal Pradesh, predicting moderate to high-risk rainfall till July 17. Now, this warning has been issued as heavy downpour is expected to continue, posing a potential threat to the safety of residents and infrastructure. Approximately 70,000 people have been evacuated so far from Kullu, that remember was the part which had suffered massive damage. So you're looking at different visuals coming in from Uttarakhand and Himachal Pradesh about the sort of damage that has been done. Take a look at how the water level has clearly been rising.
देखिए, ऐसा है, कोई कुल्लू पुलिस ने बहुत बेहतरीन काम किया है। अब तक करीब 70,000 लोग इवैक्यूएट हो चुके हैं कुल्लू ज़िले से, जिसमें से करीब 11,000 गाड़ियां भी हैं। और आपको मैं बताना चाहता हूं कि 29 देशों से 687 पर्यटकों को हमने इवैक्यूएट किया है। हमको कुल्लू ज़िले में जो ये पानी की आपदा है, इसमें 18 डेड बॉडीज़ मिली और श्रीखंड महादेव में जो कैजुअलिटी उसमें 8 डेड बॉडीज़ मिली। टोटल हमको 26 डेड बॉडीज़ मिली हैं।
Now remember that Kullu Manali was the area in Himachal Pradesh that had faced maximum damage, and there were a lot of casualties that were also reported from Himachal Pradesh and Uttarakhand during the past few days. But while the situation for now appears to have moderated to an extent, but an orange alert is still issued for all the districts of Uttarakhand, for at least 4 big districts of Himachal Pradesh. So this basically means advisories have gone out to ensure that people be cautious, specifically if you're traveling to one of these states or living in them. Also with regard to infrastructure, as we saw, many buildings got washed away. Let's go across now first to Dehradun, where Ankit Sharma is currently reporting from. Ankit, good morning. What do you hear of the hill state right now? What is the situation around you looking like, and specifically to the upper reaches where there could be maximum rainfall?
Good morning, Pooja. Well, the latest update is that today is relief for the people of Uttarakhand because the sun has come out in full beam and the weather is clear. But on Sunday evening, the river waters of Ganga were gushing, and because of that, it was hitting Bhimgowda Barrage. And as you can see in the visuals, gate number 10 of Bhimgowda Barrage broke down and it is hanging through wires. Now, this bridge was built in 1984 and it has 22 gates as well. It is one of the oldest barrages in Haridwar, and it broke down. Now, the weather update says that there is an orange alert for all 13 districts on Monday and Tuesday, wherein for Wednesday and Thursday there is a yellow alert for 13 districts. Pooja.
All right, Ankit is telling us about, as you can see, water levels are still rising. This is Dehradun, but this also is reflective of the situation of different parts of the state where Ankit is currently reporting from. Thank you very much. Ankit Sharma will be reporting from across Uttarakhand, different parts, about where the situation is still alarming to an extent. In Himachal specifically, where there has been a lot of damage also that's been seen. Disturbing visuals coming in. We are getting information that Vande Bharat at one of the coaches has caught fire. We'll try and get more details on that. These are the shocking visuals. Take a look of how the police officials are trying to douse the fire. We're being told this is a coach of the Vande Bharat Express that has caught fire at the Bhopal-Delhi route. Passengers have been immediately evacuated. The safety is currently the paramount issue of the passengers. The coach is C14 of the Vande Bharat. It has caught fire near the Korowai station. Fire tenders have been rushed to the spot. But look at this incident. Look at the flames that have erupted in one of the coaches. So it's not the whole train, it's one of the coaches. And from underneath the coach, we can see the flames are rising. Passengers have been evacuated right away. Vande Bharat, remember, has become one of the most sought-after lifelines of many people, not only for its speed and the facilities that it offers, but also, of course, in technological advancement. What exactly happened in this case? We'll try and get more details. Heminder Sharma breaking this big news for us. This was the Bhopal-Delhi route. Heminder, over to you. Absolutely horrific visual to look at, but any details coming in, and what is the current update? Are all the passengers safe?
Well, yes, the passengers are safe. Everyone has been safely evacuated. In fact, the train started from the Rani Kamalapati railway station in Bhopal and was heading towards the Nizamuddin railway station in Delhi. And about 15 kilometers before Bina, that is in district Sagar, this fire was spotted. reportedly from a battery. Thereafter, the train was stopped and fire tenders were pressed into service. The fire has been completely brought under control. The train would be moving ahead within the next half an hour or so. That's what railway authorities are claiming. All the passengers were safely evacuated. There's been no loss of life or any other loss. But the exact cause that led to the fire is still not known. Railway authorities are saying they're looking into it, and once they actually find out and confirm what the real cause would be, they would get back.
Here's hoping this is one rare isolated incident for the Vande Bharat Express, because many people, all citizens of this country, are rooting for the Vande Bharat Express. For now, we're being told this was the Bhopal-Delhi route where it did catch fire in one of the coaches, C14, but it's been fire tenders are on the spot. They're trying to douse the flames, but all passengers are safe. They were evacuated just in time. Himender, thank you very much for now. After Senthil Balaji, another minister of the DMK government in Tamil Nadu, facing the ED radar, searches are currently on. This is another DMK minister coming under the scanner. ED is conducting searches at the premises of Tamil Nadu Higher Education Minister Ponmudi and his family members. Now, the case is allegedly of money laundering. Now, his son, who's a Lok Sabha member of Parliament, Gautam Sigamani, is also being searched. So, this is at the residence, and properties related to him in Viluppuram and about his son are also being searched. Let's get some more details on that coming in. But remember, this is just a month. In fact, exactly a month after Senthil Balaji, who was arrested after a late night search, raid, questioning that had gone on, and after which he was even, remember, admitted into a hospital because he had said that there was a chest pain. He was then admitted to the ICU. And now, a month later, another minister, Ponmudi, is now being searched by the Enforcement Directorate in money laundering charges. This is likely to become a huge issue, specifically with regard to a political showdown. And we'll be getting the latest details on that. Let's go across to my colleague Munish Pandey, who closely tracks the agencies with regard to what's been happening. Munish, over to you now. What are the latest details coming in from the Enforcement Directorate? Why is the second DMK minister being searched?
Well, Pooja, at this point of time, what we have been given to understand is that going on at the residences and premises connected to Higher Education Minister of Tamil Nadu government, K. Ponmudi, and his son. As far as the allegations are concerned, we have been given to understand is that K. Ponmudi, who earlier held charge of Mine Minister from 2007 to 2011, was charged for violating quarries licenses during his tenure. And as far as the enforcement is concerned, it is based on the FIR filed by the Tamil Nadu. Now, the ED sources are claiming that after K. Ponmudi approached the High Court, he was not given any relief, and based on the FIR, which was lodged earlier by the Tamil Nadu police, they initiated a money laundering case, and under that case, they are conducting searches at various places in Tamil Nadu, including the residence of Minister and even the premises of his son.
Munish, I request you to please stay on because Pramod Madhav is also joining me from Chennai. Pramod, yes, over to you. What are the details on the ground? Have these raids been going on since late into the night? Any reaction from either the government or the netas there of the DMK?
Well, the raid started around 7 a.m. and these are locations. One at Chennai, there's this a place called Sedapet where we have Ponmudi's residence. He's the Higher Education Minister and one of the senior ministers of DMK, and also considered to be being very close with the Chief Minister along with Nizamuddin and K. Nehru. And another location is at Viluppuram, where Ponmudi and his son, David Sikamani, his residents, are also there. And this time also officials have gone on there. They have gone with complete security. They are being accompanied by CRPF because last time when they went for raid at Senthil Balaji's locations, there were a lot of commotion. To avoid such commotions, they have taken the police forces also along with them, and the raid is happening as we speak. And it is being said about various places, one being a very important one that came in Madras High Court as well, regarding sand mining, and we are getting information that this raid could be because of that only.
Thank you so much, Pramod Madhav and Munish Pandey, for tracking the latest on that. Both our colleagues will be tracking about what is the update coming in from Tamil Nadu. Another minister, remember, Ponmudi is currently facing searches. Pramod and Munish, if you are still with me, I want to take in a question from Munish. But remember, this is big news. This is about another Tamil Nadu Mantri who's under the ED scanner. And I'll be giving you details on why this is significant. One, this is, of course, after that has come in from after Senthil Balaji, who was arrested and then admitted to the hospital exactly a month ago on 15th of June. But now what has happened is that another mantri with another money laundering case is currently facing these searches. We're being told that, and I'll give you the details. Remember, this is the Chennai premises. He's a higher education mantri. These are money laundering charges. It's a developing story. So what exactly are the charges about? What is the case? We'll be waiting for our source-based information coming in from the ED as well. But because he's a higher education minister, he's the second DMK leader in recent times to come under the ED radar. This is going to be one of the big developments, specifically with regard to political showdown. Dravida Munnetra Kazhagam is a ruling party led by MK Stalin in Tamil Nadu. There have been, during the Senthil Balaji case, allegations and that Stalin government had been claiming that this was a witch hunt, a vendetta against them by the government at the centre when Senthil Balaji was arrested by the ED. Could another minister of the DMK government in Tamil Nadu be arrested by the ED for money laundering charges? So that's the big news coming in from the southern state, and we'll be tracking the latest on that. But heading into a very short break, let's bring you some good cheer that's coming from sports. And what a tennis match that was yesterday evening. Young man from Spain, Carlos Alcaraz, wins his maiden Wimbledon title as he beat Novak Djokovic in a 5-set thriller. Adding his name now, of course, with the stuff of the legends. More on that after a short break.
Acknowledged and congratulating.
Gaming. That is what took the center stage at the launch of the new iQOO Neo 7 Pro 5G smartphone. Let's deep dive into this gaming smartphone and see what's in store for the gamers. First things first, it is powered by the Qualcomm Snapdragon 8 Plus Gen 1 processor from last year. Now, it may be last year's chip, but it benchmarked really well on all the phones. Now, the iQOO Neo 7 Pro 5G also has an independent gaming chip, which in conjunction with the Snapdragon 8 Plus Gen 1 is amazing for the gaming capabilities. With this powerful combination, I tried 3 games: Genshin Impact, New State, as well as Asphalt 9. Now, all 3 games played pretty well. There were a few drop rates in Genshin Impact, but that's a pretty heavy game. So let's see how these games look on this device. With this powerful combination, I managed to achieve a consistent 90 frames per second on the new PUBG game at ultra graphics setting. Although the coveted 120 frames per second mark remained elusive, the iQOO Neo 7 Pro's cooling system played its part in maintaining stable thermals during extended gaming session. And here you can see Asphalt 9 racing game running without any hiccups. Also present is a dual speaker setup, which immerses you in any game or media consumption. And the 120Hz refresh rate keeps everything super snappy. Battery life. That's the next question that comes to mind when playing these heavy intensive games. And this phone comes with 5000 mAh battery. But it's the charging speed that might blow your socks off. Now I'll just take a quick coffee break. And until then, my phone is charging with the 120-watt charger. That will charge my phone 50% in just 8 minutes. Let's see what happens. Now that I'm done with my coffee break, my phone is all charged up thanks to the 120-watt fast charger.
Serious gaming enthusiasts in the same price range can look out for the Xbox Series S, which is a dedicated gaming console. Hence, you would have a great pro gaming experience. Similarly, in smartphones, the Realme GT2 Pro and OnePlus 11R could be an alternative in the same price range.
Wrapping it up, the iQOO Neo 7 Pro is for all you gaming enthusiasts who are looking for a gaming phone but do not want to break the bank. This phone comes in at sub 40,000 rupees. Stay tuned to Tech Today for more such technology updates.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
How many more lives? How many more houses? How many more vehicles? How many more villages? Annual nightmare drowns the north. India Today reports from every spot.
There are small children who are living in these houses, and this is the national capital we are talking about.
Each and every household, that's what we can see.
The holy shrine that saved Mandi from a disaster.
We report, we demand, we fix accountability. Maximum reporters, maximum coverage, monsoon mayhem.
What a match that was yesterday evening. Carlos Alcaraz making history when he became the youngest player in over 30 years to win the Wimbledon Grand Slam. And he beat Novak Djokovic in a thrilling final that went the distance. Here's a special look, some highlights at how this young man from Spain achieved history at the centre court.
Jerry Armstrong, is that?
Carlos Alcaraz. Remember the name. Wimbledon has a new men's champion, and it is the young Spaniard who denied Novak Djokovic a shot at tennis immortality.
After his 4-year stint.
Djokovic, the defending Wimbledon champion, got off to a dream start in the final, breaking Alcaraz's serve twice en route to a 6-1 victory in the first set.
6 games to 1. New balls, please.
The second set went much longer as both Alcaraz and Djokovic broke each other's serves, but the set went to a tiebreaker, which the youngster eventually won.
After an hour and 25 minutes.
The intense back and forth continued into the third set, with one game going on for a whopping 26 minutes and 2 seconds. Alcaraz finally won the game on his 7th break point.
It's 2 breaks of serve, 32 points in that one game alone.
But he made quick work of the set thereafter and took a 2-1 lead going into the 4th set, something which clearly had him pumped up.
Djokovic made the signal to the umpire.
It even led to Djokovic taking an unusually long toilet break, something which did not please Alcaraz as well as a number of fans inside centre court. But it clearly helped Djokovic reset as he broke Alcaraz's serve twice to wrap up the 4th set in convincing fashion and force a decider. Yet for once, Djokovic did not triumph in a 5-set final, and it was Alcaraz who held firm to win his maiden Wimbledon title and 2nd Grand Slam overall. Sports Bureau, India Today.
6-1, 3-6-6-4.
All right, wrapping up the first up for now, but stay tuned. Big political stories coming up right after a very short break, specifically with regard to the big opposition meeting and more. Thank you for watching.
When you talk about an independent gaming chip, and this being geared towards gaming enthusiasts, how does that really work? We can geek out on this, take your time, but I want to understand, because this is a segment that I really think is a game changer, because not everyone can invest in a big gaming rig or a laptop or even one of those Steam Deck devices. You have your phone on you, and maybe that's your answer to gaming, casual mobile gaming in India.
Absolutely. So, see, if you look at the youngsters of today, right, one of the most important insights that we have seen is that esports and especially mobile gaming is really at multiple levels. There are people who are absolutely casual about it. At the same time, there are people who want to build careers out of it. and this is really opening up as a new career opportunity as well. So in whichever way you want to look at it, if you're serious about mobile gaming or if you're interested in mobile gaming, iQOO can certainly be your go-to device. With 2 chips in there, Snapdragon 8 Plus Gen 1, which is a very powerful chip.
Yeah.
Then we have the independent gaming chip, which is the first in its category. So you can't go wrong with the iQOO Neo 7 Pro.
Awesome, and we hope to see more devices like this with better charging, better battery life, peak performance, and of course, these bright orange colors like Nipul's t-shirt. Nipul, what a pleasure to have you on Tech Today. We hope to see you very soon, and maybe we can put each other up against each other for a quick gaming match at the end of this.
Whenever.
Yes, thank you.
Why does this happen? Let me tell you the science behind it.
For more informative videos like this, keep watching India Today News Mode.
Addiction, doctors say, cause long-term problems as well as short-term. In kids, it leads to virtual autism, a development disorder.
Our brains, our minds, our entire personality is getting shaped in that manner wherein we get everything right away. There's instant gratification for everything. And interestingly, instant gratification wala jo aspect hai, ideally and originally, little kids, a 6-month-old, a 7-month-old, that child, because his personality is not developed, functions on instant gratification. He wants milk, he wants it right now. If he soiled his pants, he needs a change right now, whether it's 2 o'clock in the night or 3 o'clock in the night. And we adults also, somehow, because of this overuse of technology, have become like that. We want instant gratification.
Counseling children as young as 4 and 5 years of age is the new normal, say doctors.
So, one last thing we'll do. You have made this beautiful collage. We are going to look at this collage.
The pandemic has only aggravated the situation.
People have started associating use of digital devices whenever they are free, whenever they are feeling bored, whenever there's nothing to do special. And then nothing to do specials get converted into what we call scrolling syndromes. They keep scrolling their mobile phone for X number of hours, and which makes them excessive user, and sometimes it takes away the attention they have supposed to give to other important tasks. They are not able to do, or they postpone it.
While it is easier to get them involved in other activities and help break the chain of addiction, in adults the problem, including addiction to pornography, gets only aggravated with lack of acknowledgement until health problems crop up.
Since last 4 to 5 years, I have been involved in active pornography. Now, this problem has become very frequent that I am not able to focus on my job works. I am not able to connect myself with my family, and mostly on my psychological distress. So it is affecting my day-to-day lifestyle also. That is where I have recognized this problem.
A few weeks ago, over 1,000 members of the Jain community deposited their phones and went on a digital fast. You heard that right. A digital fast to cleanse the soul and purify your mind. How many of us can do that? There are some ways to break free and be normal again. In New Delhi, Sneha Murdani for India Today.
Good morning and welcome. Thank you for tuning in to India Today Television. I'm Pooja Shali. Let's begin first with the headlines at the top of 9. And a big political story is about the ED raids. This is about the second Tamil Nadu Minister, Ponmudi, and his son, whose residents are currently being searched. These are money laundering charges that they are facing. It's the big political Monday. There's going to be 2.0 opposition meeting in Bengaluru. Aam Aadmi Party will be joining in after Congress blinks on the ordinance. Sharad Pawar will skip the meeting. But will they all unite for an anti-Modi front for 2024? Monsoon continues to wreak havoc. No respite to Himalayan states from the rainfall. Met Department issues an orange alert in Himachal Pradesh districts. Yamuna water level is receding around the national capital and NCR, but waterlogging is still on. Political showdown refuses to settle. Aam Aadmi Party, BJP are locking horns over the drains desilting. And in some sports news, what a tennis match that was. Carlos Alcaraz winning his maiden Wimbledon title as he beat Novak Djokovic in a 5-set thriller. Second Grand Slam title for the 20-year-old Spaniard.
Djokovic takes his leave of the court. And Jerry Armstrong, is that being acknowledged and congratulated by Novak Djokovic?
second DMK minister in Tamil Nadu, and this is the second time raids are happening by the ED on this Mantri. This, remember, is after Senthil Balaji just about a month ago when DMK minister Senthil Balaji, who faced raids, searches, questioning and then was arrested, even admitted into a hospital. Now, another Dravida Munnetra Karagam minister in Tamil Nadu has come under the scanner of the ED. The Enforcement Directorate is conducting searches at the premises of the minister who has the portfolio of Tamil Nadu higher education profile, and Ponmudi and his family members are currently being questioned in the money laundering case. His son, who's a Lok Sabha member of Parliament, Gautam Sigamani, is also being searched. So this is at the residential area where the properties related to him in Viluppuram and his son are being searched. But this is going to become a huge political showdown. DMK is the ruling party in Tamil Nadu. MK Stalin and the netas of the DMK had been alleging for Senthil Balaji earlier that this was political vendetta, that the central agencies are being misused allegedly by the government at the centre. But remember, ED is in this case, just like in Senthil Balaji, is investigating money laundering charges. Serious charges, but it's a developing story. We'll be tracking the latest on what sort of charges are being probed by the ED. Why precisely a Tamil Nadu higher education minister is being searched with different properties. And for now, we don't have a reaction coming in from the DMK netas, but this is a big political story. From the southern state, another DMK minister is in the dock of the Enforcement Directorate, an investigative agency with regard to money laundering charges that he and his family are facing. And I say family because his son is a Lok Sabha member of Parliament and his properties are also being searched in Tamil Nadu. All right, so since early morning, there have been updates that have come in, confirmed by our sources within the Enforcement Directorate, that there have been these raids that are taking place, one in Saidapet in Tamil Nadu, but also properties related to him in Viluppuram and about his son, who's also a member of Parliament. So what are the serious charges that has led to the Enforcement Directorate to snoop down and search different properties? Pramod Madhav is in Chennai and he's tracking all the latest on that. Pramod, go ahead. Tell us the details that you have from your sources and, importantly, what is happening on the ground. Are the searches still on?
Well, the search is still on, and just like you mentioned, one important location is the Ponmodi's residence, the higher education minister's residence at Chennai, and the other one at Viluppuram, which also the properties belonging to himself and his son, like Gautam Sigamani. But the very important factor here is that now, like DMK is trying to connect it with the thing that the Chief Minister MK Stalin is also leaving by 11 a.m. to Bengaluru, and Ponmudi being one of the strong men of DMK is also very close to the Chief Minister. The important aspect here is that, like earlier, almost on June 19th, there was a case in Madras High Court where Ponmudi's son Sigamani went ahead seeking a quash of a case against himself and his father. This is about violating license quarry, taking almost 2.64 lakh lorry loads of sand mine, that in excess costing 28 crore for loss to the exchequer, and that particular case the Madras High Court said that it could not be quashed. So that, like, we're getting information that this ED raid could be related to that as well.
Pramod, please stay on with me because we have visuals running, one of course, Ponmudi and the searches that are currently on. But Senthil Balaji is the connect that also is coming in. When on 15th June he was arrested, he was admitted to hospital. So this is coming in for two mantris of the DMK, senior ministers. Tell us a bit more about Ponmudi, Pramod. Like Senthil Balaji, is he also one of the big netas, powerful, close aide of MK Stalin? What sort of a profile does he have in Tamil Nadu government that could get affected if at all ED decides to go ahead and arrest him?
Senthil Balaji is a minister, but before that he was with AIDMK as a minister, and after an issue with AIDMK as a party broke, he came and joined DMK. But it's not the case with Ponmudi. Ponmudi has been with DMK. Ponmudi is one of the strong men. There are only like few senior ministers who are currently in the Chief Minister's cabinet. One is I. Periyasamy, then is K.N. Nehru, Ture Murugan, and then also Ponmudi. So these are the people who surround and become the senior ministers, giving counsel to the chief minister. So he plays a very important role. In fact, being a higher education minister, he also got involved in a lot of controversies, like calling North Indians and Pani Puri sellers, and he has been constantly criticizing the words of the governor. He's been one of the people who's been speaking against the comments of the governor. So that way he holds a lot of power within DMK, and even now, Ponmudi seems is said to be one of the strong people within DMK, and so that definitely this ED raid search at his residence will expected to leave a huge mark in the party.
All right, Pramod Madhav is tracking the developing story. This is another DMK minister after Senthil Banerjee who's facing money laundering charges. But we'll try and get more details about what specific is the case. Despite the assassination of Moosewala, more revelations continue to unravel about what really happened to this popular Punjabi musician. And now we have details coming in from the murder charge sheet. Unsurprisingly though, that it was Pakistan smugglers who were giving away arms to the accused in the murder case of Moosewala. Pakistan smuggled weapons to the accused there in Dubai to discuss how arms. That's the big news that we are breaking to you. Met in Dubai, discussed the arms and ammunition on how to be supplied to the accused, and then it was eventually passed on to the killers. Kamaljit Sandhu is tracking this big story. Kamaljit, it's unsurprising that Pakistan's involvement has been mentioned in the charge sheet, but the shocking bit is how there was clearly a chain trail involving presence in other countries meeting on how to smuggle in arms and ammunition. Tell us more about it, or what is this connection about?
Well, a complex web of connections have been found in the Sidhu Moosewala murder case. Remember, this case is being probed by the Punjab police. What is being probed is the larger conspiracy of terror gangsters, which has been done by the NIA. And the excerpts of the charge sheet, which have been accessed by India Today, clearly point out about how a role of two Pakistani, one is Hamid, who's the main arms smuggler, the other is Faizi, who was an intermediator, who had actually introduced Shahbaz Ansari to Hamid in Dubai. And this is where the deal was done. And we've been told by top investigators that at least 50 to 60 lakh rupees were paid off to Goldie Barar, who's alias Satwinderjeet Singh. And the weapons were sent to Lawrence Bishnoi. And there were 6 killers. May 29th last year was the day when Sidhu Moosewala was killed by all these heavily armed assailants. Now, what we know is once his security was withdrawn, and that part of investigation has already been underway. The other part is about the larger conspiracy about how this entire web really continues to operate, whether it is trans-international. We know that Goldie Barar is in Canada. The weapons being procured from Dubai-based smuggler. And remember, as a matter of proof, he also actually had a video, an audio proof of the conversation with Goldie Barar. So it does seem that internationally also investigation agencies would have to do much more. We know that there is a Khalistani probe which is on in UK, Canada and other places. But this is much worse because this is a terror gangster network, and how they're calling out and especially carrying out operations of these kind where there are people who are on the radar. And Sidhu Moosewala, one of the most popular figures and known faces, he was killed. This investigation obviously goes to show the international connection and obviously a Pakistan connection here about Hamid. We know we would obviously be keeping a keen on how investigators are trying to identify Hamid, and obviously about Faizi Khan, who was the mediator between the gangsters and this arms smuggler.
All right, that's Kamaljit Sandhu bringing us this big news coming in that there was, remember, a full chain trail from Pakistan via Dubai on how in India they can eventually get the arms smuggled in and then kill Sidhu Moosewala. Nevertheless, remember, it is eventually about justice that must be provided in this case, specifically for the family that has been fighting to really find out what exactly happened and led to this brutal murder. Is there a truce that Ajit Pawar is attempting to make with Sharad Pawar and on a day when there's opposition meeting in Bengaluru? because we have the first reaction coming in from NCP Supremo Sharad Pawar. This, remember, is significant because Pawar has told the NCP cadre cannot go with the BJP. After Ajit factions was a surprise reach out by their camp, who met Sharad Pawar, even tried to apologize for what had happened. But Sharad Pawar is hinting that the door may be closed for Ajit Pawar. Sharad Pawar has said cannot tie up with the divisive Bharatiya Janata Party. This is the first reaction coming in from what Sharad Pawar has said, that Ajit faction is bracing. Now remember, this will be about number game between the two. Saurabh Bhaktania brings us that big news coming in from Maharashtra. Saurabh, what should we make of what Sharad Pawar has said? He has maintained his stance. It's not that it has changed. But the fact is he making it very clear to Ajit Pawar, no truce at all. I'm not coming to that side, and doors may be closed for you as well to walk back into our camp.
So, well, it's clear indication and a clear message by NCP Supremo Sharad Pawar that no matter what may be the situation, that he's not going to join hands with BJP. Remember, Pooja, yesterday Sharad Pawar was at YB Chauhan Center. He was meeting youth wing leaders from Nashik, and that time gate crash was done by Ajit Pawar and other 8 NCP MLAs who took oath as ministers in Maharashtra government. Now first they apologized, they touched feet of Sharad Pawar, and they also tried to convince, in fact they told them that they apologize and he should consider to come in their side and NCP should not break. Sharad Pawar for over 20 minutes did not even utter a single word. All of them, top leader like Chhagan Bhujbal, all of them were trying to convince Sharad Pawar. In fact, Chhagan Bhujbal also said that you are Vithala for us, a god here in Maharashtra. So clearly, Sharad Pawar did not tell anything to them. After 20 minutes, all of them left. Sharad Pawar over here continued his meeting with the youth wing leaders from Nashik. He told them clearly that he cannot join hands with decisive politics of BJP. The ideology of NCP is very clear, and therefore there is no question of joining hands with BJP, and therefore doors are actually closed, and what the convincing power of Ajit Pawar is not going to work over here. And the other NCP leaders, be it Dilip Walse Patil, who is the founding member of NCP, all of them are trying hard to convince Sharad Pawar, Pooja, let me tell you. And yesterday was a very big thing because somewhere down the line, Ajit Pawar and his group clearly understand that if Sharad Pawar does not come on their side, they will be losing their ground. So this is why they went there to convince them. But Sharad Pawar is very much adamant. He has clearly said that he cannot join hands with BJP. They are playing the role of decisive politics. And one thing is very important, that the ideology does not match, and therefore NCP will never go in with BJP. Today is a very important day of monsoon session where it will be very interesting that how many are with Sharad Pawar.
Saurabh, you know what you mentioned is pertinent. It's still developing because Sharad Pawar will be meeting his MLAs today in Mumbai. He will not be going to Bengaluru for the opposition meeting 2.0. But remember, amid all of this, as you see that there are meetings taking place, Ajit Pawar and his camp had gone to meet Sharad Pawar, touched his feet, tried to seek an apology and say that maybe we can work out a truce. And now there are reactions coming in on that. Take a look.
हम सब लोगों की जो एक इच्छा है कि राष्ट्रवादी कांग्रेस पार्टी एक साथ रहे और मजबूती से आगे काम करे, इसके लिए हमने विनती की और साहब को ये भी कहा कि आप इस दिशा में अवश्य विचार करें। आदरणीय पवार साहब ने किसी भी प्रकार की प्रतिक्रिया नहीं दी, हमारी बात को सुना।
त्याबद्दल प्रफुल्लभाईंनी सांगितलेलं ही विधिमंडळाच्या उद्याच्या अधिवेशनाच्या निमित्तानं जी काही प्रेस कॉन्फरन्स मुख्यमंत्री आणि उपमुख्यमंत्री इथं माझा ऐका ते घेतात त्याच्याबद्दलची चर्चा आहे। तो प्रश्न इथं संबंधित नाहीये। त्याच्याबद्दल प्रफुल्लभाईंनी जे स्पष्ट तिथं सांगितलेलं आहे, प्रफुल्लभाईंनी ती भूमिका तिथं मांडलेली आहे आणि जयंतरावांनी त्यांची भूमिका तिथं मांडलेली आहे। त्याच्यामुळे दोघांची भूमिका मांडली, त्याच्यामध्ये आपण काही काळजी करू नका।
मला त्याची कल्पना नाही आहे, पण भेट घेतली तर त्यात शेवटी वर्षानुवर्ष
त्यांचे नेते पवार साहेब राहिलेले आहेत तर भेट घेतली तर त्यात काही वाव काय असं मला वाटत नाही.
पुन्हा राजकीय असं समीकरण काही होऊ शकतं,
मला
हमारी प्राथमिकता ये है कि सारे लोग अगर वापस आते हैं तो मैं पार्टी का अध्यक्ष हूँ, मुझे तो आनंद ही होगा.
It's the big political Monday today because opposition meeting 2.0 is set to take place. What does that mean? This is about an anti-Modi front that after the meeting in Patna last month, they'll be getting together in the Congress-ruled state of Karnataka, where there will also be a dinner hosted by the Chief Minister Siddaramaiah for the opposition meeting. Remember, deliberate strategies will be put in place to take on the ruling BJP for 2024 Lok Sabha polls. Who will be there? 24 like-minded opposition parties are expected to attend the two-day-long key meeting. Congress Chief Mallikarjun Kharge, Rahul and Sonia Gandhi will represent Congress. Mamata Banerjee, Nitish Kumar, M.K. Stalin, as well as the Aam Aadmi Party now interestingly, and others will attend this meeting. Remember, their attempt is to unite and take on the BJP and specifically form an anti-Modi front. So the BJP is also clearly watching all of this and has slammed opposition unity, or as it appears on surface, claiming this meeting is nothing but a gimmick.
ये पीडीए ये प्रोग्रेसिव डेमोक्रेटिक अलायंस नहीं है, यह प्रोटेक्शन ऑफ डायनेस्टीज अलायंस है. ये सब लोग अपने परिवारों को बचाने के लिए ये अलायंस में आते हैं और मोदी जी देश को आगे ले जाने के लिए काम में जुटते हैं. ये हमको फर्क समझना चाहिए.
जो लोग एक दूसरे को पानी पी पी कर कोसते थे, वो प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी की बढ़ती हुई भारी लोकप्रियता से घबराकर अपने अपने सिद्धांत, नीतियां और विषयों को छोड़कर एक दूसरे के साथ काम करने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं, लेकिन ये कभी सफल नहीं होगी, क्योंकि जब भी गठबंधन बिना विषय के होता है और बेमेल गठबंधन होता है तो वो निश्चित रूप से कभी मेल में नहीं बदल सकता.
कल ऑपोजिशन की बैठक भी है 17-18 जुलाई को. बैठक को कैसे देख रहे हैं?
गुड लक टू देम. पूरा देश देख रहा है कि क्या होने वाला है. भारतीय जनता पार्टी ना तो किसी अलायंस से डरी और ना डरेगी.
विपक्षी दल की बैठक भी अब 17-18 तारीख को होने वाली है पूरा.
हाँ, मुझे भी पता चला मीडिया के माध्यम से.
किस तरह देखते हैं इसको?
बहुत अच्छी बात है, लोकतंत्र के लिए बहुत अच्छा है और 2024 के लिए बहुत अच्छा रहेगा.
So what could be the next phase of outcome of this meeting?
Greater cooperation among the opposition in order to ensure that the country we are born in remains the country we are born in.
So how is the Bengaluru city looking like this Monday morning? Let's go across to Anaga Keshav joining me in this live telecast. Anaga, good morning. Are there grand preparations that have been put in place? Specifically, how many leaders have they started to arrive? Have they said anything? Give us all the lowdown coming in from your city.
You know, Pooja, D.K. Shivakumar is all set to welcome Tamil Nadu Chief Minister M.K. Stalin as well as West Bengal Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee. He has in fact slotted this entire schedule in his TP as well, where he will be welcoming the big wigs of the opposition party leaders, all the chief ministers, Stalin, Mamata Banerjee, Lalu Prasad Yadav, Mehbooba Mufti. So D.K. Shivakumar has done all sorts of preparation, including setting up banners and posters of all the Congress leaders like Mallikarjun Kharge, Sonia Gandhi, Rahul Gandhi, Priyanka Gandhi Vadra, himself and Siddaramaiah as well. So all preparations are going on outside the Taj West End Hotel, the big hotel in Bengaluru where this big meeting is going to take place. Apart from that, this is a 2-day-long meeting. Tomorrow is the biggest meeting where the meeting is going to take place from 11 a.m. until evening. So the main agenda would be to set up a committee that is going to be the point of contact for all opposition parties, giving a name, setting up a name for this particular opposition party alliance. And this subcommittee will be the panel that will take care of all agitation planning, the meeting planning, programs and events. This is going to be the main agenda for the opposition party meeting.
All right, Anaga, keep tracking all the latest. We'll be waiting for those first visuals and reactions. And will they be able to bring forth unity as an anti-Modi front ahead of 2024 elections? Thank you, Anaga, for the latest. All right, I'm heading into a very short commercial break, but when I return, we have big news coming in from Jammu and Kashmir. It's a big terror purge that has happened. Were there employees in government service? And were they in work and in hands with Pakistan extremist groups? Action has been taken against them. We get to the latest on that after.
I don't read the news. I read between the lines to tell you the true version of events, the true story of our times.
To document grief, the toughest assignment for any journalist to be.
From those who matter,
Women politicians going to stick up for each other.
of those who should matter, I document the truth. I don't distort the truth. I don't glamorize the truth. I don't gloss over the truth.
The ghosts of India's contentious medieval history have come knocking again.
I hustle for the truth, on the ground, in the newsroom, in the studio. I don't try to grab eyeballs.
I inform you to make you see the point.
To the Point with Preeti Chaudhary. At these times, only on India Today.
Let's do this. Welcome to Threads. That was the first post from Mark Zuckerberg as he launched his new rival to Twitter. Within hours, 10 million people had signed up. Those quick to join included celebrities like Kim Kardashian and Jennifer Lopez. Brands like HBO and Netflix also launched accounts within minutes. Threads looks pretty familiar. It's built around text posts of up to 500 characters, while users can also post pictures and videos up to 5 minutes long. It's all meant to take advantage of the chaos at Twitter since it was taken over by Elon Musk. And it has one big advantage. People can sign in with their existing username from Instagram, also owned by Meta. Since Instagram claims to have over 2 billion users, that could enable Threads to gain serious scale very quickly. It also benefits from Instagram's advertising system, meaning it could draw dollars away from its rival. Threads is available in Apple's App Store and Google's Play Store. Some new users were quick to predict Twitter's demise, but Zuckerberg advised caution. He said this was just the opening moment of the first round. But the fight is definitely on.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
Popping sugar-free gums containing aspartame or stevia for your beverages, sugar-free juices, protein bars, chocolates, and a whole range of products thinking they will help you, you then really need a rethink. A whole range of non-sugar sweeteners usually consumed by many diabetics and non-diabetics and seen as healthy alternatives to sugar are not to be consumed by non-diabetics and to be consumed by diabetics in a regulated way, the WHO has said. Non-sugar sweeteners, splena, stevia, aspartame, sucralose, Acesulfame K, Advantame, cyclamates, neotame, all of them should not be used by non-diabetics, says the World Health Organization. The WHO's review of the available research found groups who regularly consume non-sugar sweeteners had an increased risk of type 2 diabetes and cardiovascular disease.
Non-sugar sweeteners, which include all kind of sweeteners, which are non-caloric, which don't give you calories, but like aspartame or like stevia or other, there are so many, which companies claim that there is no added sugar on them. So people just go by those promotional campaigns and buy those products, thinking that it will not harm. Now the evidence comes that in a long term they can do harm.
Artificial sweeteners are found in processed foods. For example, the sweetener called erythritol activates platelets, the blood cells which cause clots when they clump together. Such clusters block blood flow in different parts of the body, since its presence or levels are not revealed on packages of processed foods.
Some people feel that I have already not consumed sugar, so I can eat more of the other stuff. So like that, it actually encourages more food without any restriction, because people feel that it is something helpful, it is good for fitness. Some people, some celebrities do advertise non-sugar sweeteners as a source of fitness.
Should people then go back to eating sugars? Doctors clearly advise against that as well.
How many more lives? How many more houses? How many more vehicles? How many more villages? Annual nightmare drowns the north. India Today reports from every spot.
There are small children who are living in these houses, and this is the national capital we are talking about.
Each and every household, that's what we can see.
The holy shrine that saved Mandi from a disaster.
We report, we demand, we fix accountability. Maximum reporters, maximum coverage, monsoon mayhem.
Big news coming in from Jammu and Kashmir. 3 individuals working in the government service have been terminated from the service on charges of aiding, abetting, helping Pakistan terror groups, providing logistics, spreading secessionist ideology, and in fact adding on with regard to logistics and support that was given in absolutely shocking. This was an investigation that was done by the administration, by of course the eventual decision that was taken. The painstaking investigation that clearly established they were acting on behalf of Pakistan ISI and terror outfits. And we're being told that these were associated with the revenue departments. One was even a police constable, that they were actively working with Pakistan terror outfits, providing logistics, raising terror finances. This clearly also means that any of these activities will not be tolerated. The image of one of the individuals is on your screens for the latest on what has been now confirmed by our sources in the administration. Let's go across to Sunil Ji Bhatt for the latest on that. One was a public relations officer, one was a constable in the J&K police. This is absolutely horrifying information coming in. Sunil, what is the latest update that you have on this? Give us the details.
Well, Pooja, right since the abrogation of Article 370 and 35A, there has been a major crackdown on terror ecosystem in the Kashmir Valley. And that is why we have seen that on a number of occasions, investigation was carried out by the CID, by the other agencies in J&K. And after waterproof, case was built, and then employees were sacked. This is not the first time that employees have been sacked by the J&K administration. Earlier also, after the abrogation of Article 370 and 35A, many government employees were sacked after it was established that they had links with terror organizations. And in this latest, decision that has been taken by the J&K administration, our sources have confirmed us that three top government officials have been sacked by the J&K administration. This includes the public relation officer of the Kashmir University. As per the investigation that was carried out by the J&K administration, it has been established that these employees were aiding and abetting Pakistani terrorists and Pakistani terror organizations, and they were acting as helpers, as overground workers of these terrorist organizations. So, this is an ongoing process, Pooja, since the abrogation of Article 370. The government wants to, free the administration from the pro-terror, the elements. They want to free the administration from the terror sympathizers.
Stay on with me, Sunil, because this is sending out a message that this new Jammu and Kashmir is not going to accept any of these activities that were earlier done with different identities, different attempts to justify the sort of violence and conflict, brutal conflict that the Kashmir Valley specifically has seen. We are being told that the identities of the individuals, the government employees who've been terminated are, and I read them as have come in from a source-based information. The government of J&K has terminated the Public Relations Officer of University of Kashmir, Fahim Aslam, Revenue Department Officer, Murawat Hussain Mir, and Police Constable Arshid Ahmad Tokar from the service of actively working with the terror outfits. Remember, it's not just about working as terrorists. It's also about providing logistics, help, spreading their ideology into the masses. Remember, for the past 4 years, since 2019, there hasn't been mass violence. That Kashmir Valley was once as a common sight that was seen in the valley. There are changes that are being witnessed. Sunil Ji Bhatt gets us the latest on that. Sunil, you live in the Jammu region. You've been tracking all the latest from Jammu and Kashmir. There have been visible changes of peace, of changes that have been seen with regard to reforms, opportunities that have come. It will be a long time before J&K can completely heal. But this clearly is an attempt to show that any of these activities, not just actively working as terrorists, but even providing support, will be taken action against. Now, what support are we referring to here that the administration has taken a decision to terminate the services? Because that's a big message sent out.
Absolutely, Pooja. As I have said that, this is not the first time that the J&K administration has taken an action like this. Earlier also, I mean, after the abrogation of Article 370 and 35A, as per the information provided by the J&K administration, so far, 47 employees were sacked. After it was established, they had the links with the terror organizations. They were, working with terror groups, and they were providing them logistics help and other assistance to these terrorist organizations. So, as you said, that painstaking, investigation was carried out. Different agencies worked on this particular case, and a watertight case has been established. And only after a thorough inquiry was done, this decision has been taken that these employees will be terminated. And the message is loud and clear that those employees who are going to be pro-terror, action will be taken against them. They will not be spared. And this action reveals the government's policy. And right since the abrogation of Article 370 and 35A, Pooja, there has been a major decline as far as stone pelting is concerned, law and order issues are concerned, and the government has been claiming that normalcy is being restored. However, Pooja, a lot still needs to be done.
Absolutely.
But nevertheless, there has been an improvement, a major improvement in the law and order.
Terrorists are still killing innocent people. Minority community members are still being killed. But remember, coming in from the mass violence that was once a common sight in the Kashmir Valley, a lot has changed. But what's shocking here, remember, now according to the administration, after a painstaking investigation, they terminated the services of a public relations officer of the University of Kashmir on the payroll of the government. Then As Sunil Ji Bhatt continues to be with me, another individual was a cop in the Jammu and Kashmir police, and that is why it perhaps will be a very difficult task to ensure that they root out any of these working within the government services, and that makes for the government perhaps a more difficult task to ensure that no such individuals are at least in the government services and tarnish the reputation of the services that they also hold. Sunil Ji Bhatt continues to be with us. So Sunil, tell us a bit more about what has led to termination of the services, because it's not that they were terrorists working with a terror group directly on the ground, but yet their decision has been taken to remove them from the services. Why? Sunil.
Well, Pooja, no terrorist can succeed in his, nefarious designs unless and until logistic support is provided to him. And these, individuals, these government employees, who are on the payroll of the government, have been providing logistics help to the terrorists, and that is what the investigation has revealed, and that's what our sources in the J&K administration have said, that they have carried out a thorough inquiry, and only after that this major decision has been taken to terminate these government employees. And before these 3 employees were sacked, Pooja, 47 individuals from the government service have been terminated so far by the J&K administration for their links to terrorism. And the J&K administration wants to send out a message that, terror sympathizers who are there in the J&K administration, they will not be spared. They will be identified. Only after an investigation will be carried out, and then they will be
So this is clearly a message to send out that according to the administration, after the investigation was done, so it's not that an immediate decision was taken. There was an investigation, a probe that had followed, and that if you are a terror sympathizer within the government service, that cannot be permitted anymore. In Jammu and Kashmir, action will be taken, a message will be sent. What does this reflect about how the people are going to watch it, specifically those from the minority community whose members are still being killed by the terrorists, by the jihadists in the Kashmir Valley? Let's get a view on that from Lalit Ambardar. He's a Kashmiri activist and has been on the streets often raising the voice of the Kashmiri Pandit community. Mr. Lalit Ambardar, thank you for joining us this morning. What should one make of it? Is this a decision that was long impending? Is this a harsh decision that has been taken? Should there have been some more investigation done? What do you make of this decision that's been taken by the administration?
Pooja, Kashmir jihad is a military problem. It's pan-Islamism inspired, it's terror infested, it's expansionist. So it has to be tackled militarily. But what happened on 5th of August 2019, that was a historical day, by abrogating the Article 370, you begin the process of dismantling this Islamofascistic ecosystem that was prevailing in Kashmir, that has been prevailing in Kashmir for the past 70 years because of Article 370. Now imagine the stooges of Pakistan are infiltrating every aspect of Kashmiri society and Kashmiri administration. And no wonder, not a single rapist, murderer, or mass murderer of Kashmiri Pandit till date has ever been charged. Only because those who were supposed to investigate, so those who are supposed to find the culprits of Kashmiri Hindu genocide are within the society, within the administration. They would never allow it to happen. They're the enablers, they're the collaborators of genocide. So I'm glad this is happening. It's taking time, but it's taking its time, rightly so, because it's 70 years old disease. It's very natural that it's going to take time. I'm glad that they are doing it, and they're going to be many more.
You've lived in Kashmir, your family has had to flee in the 1990s, you're still living in Delhi and other parts, unable to return. What's shocking here is, according to the investigation that was done and the administration claiming, one was a public relations officer of the University of Kashmir. One was a revenue department officer, another was a cop in the police. And that clearly reflects that this is not just about believing or supporting an ideology. This is about being a part of the government service and then still managing to do it.
Yes, Pooja, they were everywhere. That's what I say. That's why we are not able to. Can you imagine? Just other day, the ex-IGP of police, Mr. IPS SM Sahai, he in an interview to a private YouTuber, you know what he has said? He has narrated the horrible, barbaric rape and murder of mother and daughter in Kralakot, the heart of downtown Srinagar, right? And you know why? They were not only raped. You know how they were murdered? They were murdered by shooting in their vagina. And just imagine, and there's no talk about it. Nobody wants to talk about it. What happened to Kashmiri Hindus? Because these are the people who had enabled it, who had enabled the silence, the government's inaction, just because everybody is a collaborator there. This is I'm not surprised that you're finding people, you're finding the whole administration infested with this. Pakistan chooses Islam is the terrorists and jihadists. It's just because it's happening now. And that's what I say, 5th of August 2019, historical in this perspective. Because now you're able to catch hold of them. They were going scot-free.
It's an important message that has been sent out. Of course, remember that there are members of the Muslim community who've also risen against terrorism. So it's not any sort of a statement on the community, because members from the community have also risen. They're starting to constantly rise and speak against jihadist activities. Many of them have also suffered from jihadist activities as well. But I understand your pain, Mr. Lalit Ambardar, and I appreciate you speaking to India Today. 3 government employees have been terminated from services for providing logistic support to the terror groups in Pakistan. And that's perhaps the reality in Kashmir right now, that it's not just about the terror groups, but also about who is spreading ideological extremism as well. For the past 2 weeks, it was complete mayhem, not just in Delhi NCR, but also in the mountain region, specifically in the hill states of Uttarakhand and Himachal Pradesh, where there were parts that were not just inundated and flooded after a massive downpour, but we had seen massive damage and casualties as well. What is this week looking like? Let's begin one by one. The water level of the mighty Yamuna River has continued to recede in some areas, at least for Delhi and NCR. But for Uttarakhand and Himachal Pradesh, there is still an orange alert that has been issued, predicting heavy to very heavy rainfall in all 13 districts of the hill state for next 2 days. 26 deaths have been reported in Uttarakhand since 15th June due to heavy rainfall and flooding. Ganga River is breaching the danger mark, 463 meters water level at the moment. A flash flood alert has also been issued in several districts of Himachal Pradesh, predicting moderate to high risk till July 17th. Warning has been issued as heavy rainfall is expected to continue in the region, posing a potential threat to the safety of residents and infrastructure. Meanwhile, around 70,000 people have been evacuated so far from Kullu region. Remember, Kullu was the area where there was maximum damage that was also seen.
Due to continuous heavy downpours being received by many parts of Uttarakhand, the 2 rivers along with the river Ganga and Alaknanda are in spate right now. And the latest update which comes from Haridwar, we are at the Bhimgauda barrage, and you can see through the visuals the gate number 10 of Bhimgauda barrage broke down on Sunday because of the gushing waters of river Ganga inched to near the dangerous level. Now it has brought Haridwar, Roorkee, Laksar under the brink of being flooding. Let us tell you, due to some relief, the water is now inching lower to 292.40, which is 2 meters away from 294, which is the danger level mark. However, there's an alert in the state about the heavy rainfall for the next 2 days. Now, authorities says that because of the Kawar Yatra, they couldn't do it. The authorities have sent their men to inspect the area, and soon it will be repaired. With cameraman Al Badoni, this is Ankit Sharma from Haridwar, India Today.
देखिए, ऐसा है, कोई कुल्लू पुलिस ने बहुत बेहतरीन काम किया है. अब तक करीब 70,000 लोग इवैक्यूएट हो चुके हैं कुल्लू ज़िले से, जिसमें से करीब 11,000 गाड़ियां भी हैं. और आपको मैं बताना चाहता हूं कि 29 देशों से 687 पर्यटकों को हमने इवैक्यूएट किया है. हमको कुल्लू ज़िले में जो ये पानी की आपदा है, इसमें 18 डेड बॉडीज़ मिली, और श्रीखंड महादेव में जो कैजुअलिटी उसमें 8 डेड बॉडीज़ मिली. टोटल हमको 26 डेड बॉडीज़ मिली हैं.
So what is Delhi NCR looking like? There is some positive highlight, and that is about the Yamuna water levels that are receding. But the waterlogging is still on. So you need to be very cautious if you're still heading out into at least these areas that have been inundated for the past few days. We are being told that Delhi government has begun restoration work at several locations that were earlier flooded. Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal has announced that government will provide about 10,000 rupees to the flood victims. Delhi government has set up relief camps for the victims, and Delhi Minister Atishi visited the relief camps, saying that the priority of the government is to set up these camps for flood victims. But there's politics that's been brewing already. Haryana Chief Minister Manohar Lal Khattar lashed out at Delhi, accusing it of playing politics over natural calamities at a time like this, saying Aam Aadmi Party should work on solving the problem instead of constantly blaming other states. Remember, water level coming down, water logging is still there.
सब चीज़ की बढ़िया सुविधा हो रहा है, बीजेपी वालों ने करवाई है। जिस दिन से हम जंगल से उन्होंने हमें रेस्क्यू किया था, वही लाए थे और उन्होंने यहाँ कैंप लगा रखा है। खाना पानी बिल्कुल समय पे मिल रहा हमारे लिए।
It's good news for Delhiites as water has receded at most parts of the capital. However, partial waterlogging continues at major roads. I'm at the IP estate, the road that leads towards the Kashmiri Gate portion, and vehicular movement has been opened. However, because of partial waterlogging still remaining at these locations, we can see that vehicular movement is slow. Most likely the remaining parts of the capital where there is partial waterlogging, it is expected that the waterlogging will completely recede by today. Yamuna water level is also receded. It's standing at the 205.82 mark. It's slight up the danger mark, but there is major relief for the people in the national capital, with partial waterlogging also going down by today. Expectedly, what we see is a speeding restoration work. That is because of the fact that there's a lot of damage that the Yamuna floods have also caused. Now, the priority of the government is to ramp up the restoration work to bring back the capital to normalcy. With video journalist Ajit Alam, this is Sharad Chatterjee for India Today.
एक तरफ यमुना के जलस्तर में भारी गिरावट आ रही है, वहीं धीरे धीरे करके अब दिल्ली के उन इलाकों में जिन इलाकों में बाढ़ का पानी घुस आया था, वहां से पानी भी कम होने लगा। इस वक्त मैं राजघाट इलाके में मौजूद हूं और ये रिंग रोड है जहां पर कल तक पानी भरा हुआ था। ये रिंग रोड राजघाट से होते हुए बकायदा लाल किले की तरफ जाता है और यहाँ पर भारी कीचड़ जमा हुआ है और इसका अंदाजा आप इसी बात से लगा सकते हैं। दीपक बिश आपको पीछे की तरफ दिखाएंगे। अभी एक बाइक सवार वो आ रहा था और चूंकि पानी कम हुआ है इस वजह से कीचड़ है और कीचड़ की वजह से ये बाइक सवार अगर आप देखें तो फिसलकर गिर गया। तो इस तरीके का नजारा आपको देखने को यहाँ पर मिल रहा है और शायद इसी वजह से अभी भी ये रोड ब्लॉक है, क्योंकि पानी तो कम हो गया है लेकिन जब पानी कम हुआ तो उसके बाद इस सड़क पर कीचड़ ही कीचड़ है और जहां यहां मैं मौजूद हूं बदबू भी काफी आ रही है, क्योंकि जो पानी था वो काफी गंदा था और उस वजह से सड़क पर जो बदबू है वो भी आ रही है।
यहाँ पे हम ओल्ड रेलवे ब्रिज के पास हैं। यहाँ पे काफ़ी भारी संख्या में जो यमुना पुश्ता से लोग हैं उनको वहाँ से इवैक्यूएट करके यहाँ पे कैंप्स में लाया गया है। अब 4 दिन हो गए हैं। शायद जब ये शुरू में आए थे तो अपेक्षा नहीं थी कि इतना लंबा चलेगा, इसलिए अब हम यहाँ के कैंप से उनको सबसे पास के गवर्नमेंट स्कूल में शिफ्ट कर रहे हैं सो दैट यहाँ पे प्रॉपर पानी का अरेंजमेंट, खाने का अरेंजमेंट, बिजली का अरेंजमेंट, बाथरूम का अरेंजमेंट हो पाए। पिछले कुछ दिनों से इन कैंप्स में समस्या रही है, इसलिए आज मैं सारे अधिकारियों के साथ आई हूँ। सब अधिकारियों को सख्त निर्देश दिए गए हैं कि यहाँ के लोगों को जो भी बेस्ट सुविधा है वो दी जा सके।
काफ़ी स्पीड से उतर रहा है। जो पानी 208.6 मीटर पे था वो अभी 205 की जो है रेंज में आ गया है और थोड़ी देर में खतरे के निशान से भी नीचे आ जाएगा। और आप देख सकते हैं पूरे के पूरे जो पेड़ वनस्पति जी थी ये पूरी डूब गई थी, अब ये काफ़ी जो है दिखने भी लगी है और जैसे ही थोड़ा लेवल और कम होगा तो ITO पे भी जो पानी है वो भी धीरे धीरे जो है इस पे अंदर उतर जाएगा।
इन्होंने कभी भी अपने या तो फ्लड कंट्रोल की मीटिंग करते नहीं है ही हो, इन्होंने कभी नहीं कहा कि हाँ ये भी एक विषय है जिसकी मेंटेनेंस अब होनी बंद हो गई है तो हमको बताओ, कभी नहीं बताया। और आज जब समस्या आ गई तभी उठ खड़े हुए केवल 3 लाख क्यूसेक पानी दिल्ली की उस एरिया में से बाहर नहीं निकलवा सके, इसका मतलब है कि यमुना को मेंटेन नहीं किया इन्होंने। यमुना के अंदर जितनी अनऑथराइज कंस्ट्रक्शन हुई है, आखिर तो उसका एक एरिया है, उस एरिया के नीचे अगर कंस्ट्रक्शन होगी तो पानी का अवरोध करेगी।
I don't want to criticize Delhi government, but one thing is sure that I am seeing various statements that water is coming from Haryana, water is coming from UP. Water doesn't know any geography. Blaming some other state government doesn't solve the problem. It is your problem and you have to resolve it by yourself.
So as a citizen, whether you're in the hill states or in Delhi or national capital and NCR, stay cautious still. There is waterlogging and inundation still in many areas, while political blame game continues. I'm heading to a very short break. Stay tuned. Big political stories right after this break on what's expected in this big week, specifically with regard to opposition meeting 2.0. That and more after a short break.
A breakthrough FDA-approved technology now enables you to do 11,200 pelvic contractions in a span of just 28 minutes. Something that a human body just cannot otherwise achieve. Enter Emcella, and the world of wellness and fitness offers hope to women with weak pelvic floor muscles, either due to aging, childbirth, menopause, or even men who face sexual issues.
I tried 6 sessions of Emcella, which is the only FDA-approved machine. It's popularly called as Kegel Throne. From 6 sessions before to today, I'm here to assess what my pelvic floor looks like and how well it is strengthened.
Any men or women who are looking for pelvic floor strengthening at any age above the age of 18, this is an ideal device. Emcella strengthens the pelvic floor, treats urinary incontinence, and improves intimate wellness. How important it is for them to maintain their Kegel floor? What happens if they don't look after it?
Often the gynecologist says that you should do Kegel exercises. Basically, Kegel is nothing but a pelvic floor muscle exercise, and we need to do a lot of these exercises to get the strength of our pelvic floor back, because see, the pelvic floor is like a hammer, and the bladder as well as the uterus is sitting on it. Emcella helps in sexual health in both men and women. Okay, it actually improves the pleasure during the sexual activity. It improves the erection. It improves the tightness of the vagina. It improves the orgasm. So all in all, it improves the enjoyment during the act.
This works on the breakthrough high-fem technology and treats urinary incontinence and intimate discomfort.
One session of Emcella can cost you anywhere between 10 to 20,000 rupees per session, depending on where you're getting it done.
You need 6 sessions in total, 2 sessions a week for 3 weeks. After that, you can get maintenance sessions done once in a few months.
Any contraindications for pregnant women, or is it better for pregnant women or pre-pregnancy? If I'm planning a pregnancy, is it better for me to strengthen the pelvic floor area artificially like this?
So I would not recommend it during pregnancy. And again, some people who have internal implants in their vaginal region or in their lower abdomen or the lower in and around the pelvic region, they cannot get it done. Otherwise, anybody can get it done.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
This woman from Kazakhstan has made it her life's mission to help underprivileged children. Anna started an NGO during COVID-19 to educate children in Jaipur who can't afford going to school. Anna's NGO called Indian Women Impact has been at it for 3 years now, changing the lives of so many children for the better. Acting as a bridge for children from less privileged families. She offers quality coaching alongside her team of committed teachers.
The children, those who live in Basti, they go to a government school and they come here for study. To get extra knowledge, my parents live in a Basti and they cannot afford expensive course and school for me and my brother and sister. So sir, we come here and study all of those subjects.
Recently, some of the NGO students from disadvantaged backgrounds also performed a French play at the famed National School of Drama in Delhi. Anna and her husband, who is a doctor, use all of their earnings to try to maintain the NGO.
It's been 3 years as we have been running this NGO, Indian Women Impact, and the entire concept is to provide the quality, world-class education to the children from underprivileged backgrounds. And the dream we have is to create the school that can accommodate 5,000 students from such backgrounds, where we can compete with a world-class education. That's the dream.
At this Jaipur-based NGO, students from different backgrounds come together to get an opportunity to achieve all these dreams.
At the NGO, Anna and her group of dedicated teachers try to provide wings to dreams of underprivileged students who earlier had little or no avenues to fulfill their aspirations. Once they come over here, they leave their less than perfect backgrounds behind to get submerged into a world of creativity, of learning and of dreaming big. With camera person Manish Devankur Vadhavan in Jaipur for India Today.
Extra safe Polycab Green Wire.
Hello, very good morning. You're watching India Today TV. I'm Sneha Mordani. Let's get started with the top stories this Monday morning first. Another Tamil Nadu minister under ED scanner after Senthil Balaji. Now Ponmudi raided by the ED. In fact, raids in Chennai and Viluppuram in a laundering case. the bid for United Anti-Modi Front Opposition Unity Meeting 2.0 at Bengaluru today. AAP joins in after Congress blinks on ordinance. Sharad Pawar to skip the dinner tonight. Monsoon continues to wreak havoc. No respite to Himalayan states from rain. The Met Department issues an orange alert in 4 Himachal Pradesh districts. Yamuna recedes. Waterlogging continues in Delhi. Political showdown refuses to settle. AAP BJP lock horns over drains desilting. Big anti-terror purge in Jammu and Kashmir administration. 2 Jammu and Kashmir officials, government officials, constables sacked for raising funds and logistics for Pakistan terror organization. We'll kickstart this edition with some breaking news just coming in, and this has got to do with the big opposition meeting. Sharad Pawar is to attend the opposition meeting tomorrow, is what we know. Pawar to skip the opposition dinner tonight. Rumours were rife over Pawar skipping the opposition meeting a day after. Ajit Pawar camp met Sharad Pawar in Mumbai. Sharad Pawar puts all speculations to rest. Saurabh Aktania has more on that. Saurabh, in fact, it was being speculated that Pawar is not attending this meeting because all clearly isn't well. Supriya Sule was to attend it, but now the senior patriarch of the NCP, the senior leader, is attending the meeting of the opposition, albeit tomorrow.
Well, absolutely, Sneha. A lot of speculation and rumours were going around that Sharad Pawar will not be going to Bangalore for the opposition meet, but a clear message is now given out by the NCP officially that today there is an important monsoon session, and let me tell you that Sharad Pawar wants to meet all of his MLAs as well, and therefore today he will not be going for the opposition meet at Bengaluru, but tomorrow at 11 AM Sharad Pawar will be going to Bangalore and for this particular opposition meet, and not just Sharad Pawar, Supriya Sule will also be accompanying him. So this is a big information which is coming in. A clear message is given by Sharad Pawar. It was yesterday also that he cannot join BJP, he cannot join the divisive politics of BJP. Ajit Pawar and his faction also tried to convince him that he should come and be with them in the NCP, but he has given a clear message that he is not going to join the NCP of Ajit Pawar, and he is not going to join the BJP as well. And now he has clearly sent out a message for today. He will not be going for the dinner party for the opposition meet, but he will be going tomorrow. Today is a very important monsoon session, and therefore he wants to meet all his MLA, because remember, Sneha, after the NCP breakout, this is the first time when monsoon session is happening, and it will be very interesting to see how many NCP MLAs are on side of Sharad Pawar and Ajit Pawar. The monsoon assembly session starts at 11 AM, just an hour from now, and then it will be clear that how many MLAs are with Ajit Pawar and Sharad Pawar, and therefore Sharad Pawar does not want to leave Mumbai. Today he will be in Mumbai only. He will be later meeting the NCP MLAs as well, and tomorrow he will be going for Bengaluru opposition meet.
Also, Saurabh, however, this raises, just doubt, also questions on what next, given that things are pretty much up in the air for the NCP. The opposition parties who are together in a huddle would be concerned about the next course of action of the NCP, isn't it?
Well, definitely there is a matter of concern, because remember, Sneha, when the first meeting which happened in Patna, that time NCP was intact. In fact, Ajit Pawar was there. But only few days later, NCP completely broke. In fact, Ajit Pawar is claiming that he has 40 MLAs with him. But Sharad Pawar, he has a charisma. In 2019, when similar thing happened to the NCP, it was Sharad Pawar who brought all the NCP MLAs and other leaders in just few hours. And therefore, That is what is worrying Ajit Pawar group as well, and therefore he yesterday went to Sharad Pawar, he gate crashed his meeting, and all the 9 ministers along with Ajit Pawar went in to apologize Sharad Pawar and took his blessing, but Sharad Pawar did not utter a single word. Now it is only on Sharad Pawar himself and alone that person he will be fighting against all the odds. What the NCP sources are clearly telling us, Neha, that he is going to try and convince all the NCP MLAs who are right now with Ajit Pawar. He is not just going to convince the NCP MLAs but also going on grounds and meeting the people, NCP workers on ground. So this will be a worrying factor for Ajit Pawar. So course of action of Sharad Pawar is very clear that he is not going to join BJP, he is not going to join the Ajit Pawar faction. He is going to be against BJP, and therefore he will be attending tomorrow's opposition meet as well.
Right, I'm going to in fact thank you for the moment. Saurav Vakhtani getting us all those details as far as the inside track on the NCP and Sharad Pawar is concerned. More news coming in this morning. This, in fact, is the inside scoop on the opposition meeting in Bengaluru. On the agenda, finalizing the common minimum program. The opposition is to meet to focus on seat sharing on state basis, suggestion on EVM reforms to poll body to be discussed, name for alliance to be finalized in this meeting is what we are picking up. Name for the opposition bloc against the BJP is to be finalized. What is to be told to the election body in terms of reforms required for electronic voting machines, and also details of the common minimum program to be worked out. Congress to convene second opposition meeting in Bengaluru starting today. The second joint meeting of opposition parties to deliberate strategies to take on the ruling BJP in the 2024 Lok Sabha polls. It's going to begin in Bengaluru. 24 like-minded opposition parties are to attend the 2-day long meeting. Congress Chief Mallikarjun Kharge, Rahul Gandhi, Sonia Gandhi are in fact representing the Congress party. Karnataka Chief Minister Siddaramaiah will also host a dinner for all the opposition leaders. Mamata Banerjee, Nitish Kumar, Stalin as well as the Aam Aadmi Party and others are attending the key meeting. Remember, during the first meeting in Patna last month, opposition parties had resolved to take on the BJP unitedly in the 2024 Lok Sabha elections. Meanwhile, BJP has hit out at this unity of the opposition, calling this a sham.
ये PDA, ये प्रोग्रेसिव डेमोक्रेटिक अलायंस नहीं है, यह प्रोटेक्शन ऑफ डायनेस्टीज अलायंस है। ये सब लोग अपने परिवारों को बचाने के लिए ये अलायंस में आते हैं और मोदी जी देश को आगे ले जाने के लिए काम में जुटते हैं। ये हमको फर्क समझना चाहिए।
जो लोग एक दूसरे को पानी पी पी कर कोसते थे, वो प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी की बढ़ती हुई भारी लोकप्रियता से घबराकर अपने अपने सिद्धांत, नीतियां और विषयों को छोड़कर एक दूसरे के साथ काम करने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं, लेकिन ये कभी सफल नहीं होगी, क्योंकि जब भी गठबंधन बिना विषय के होता है और बेमेल गठबंधन होता है तो वो निश्चित रूप से कभी मेल में नहीं बदल सकता।
कल ऑपोजिशन की बैठक भी है 17-18 जुलाई को, बैठक को कैसे देख रहे हैं?
गुड लक टू देम। पूरा देश देख रहा है कि क्या होने वाला है। भारतीय जनता पार्टी ना तो किसी अलायंस से डरी और ना डरेगी।
विपक्षी दल की बैठक भी अब 17-18 तारीख को होने वाली है पूरा।
हाँ, मुझे भी पता चला मीडिया के माध्यम से।
किस तरह देखते हैं इसको?
बहुत अच्छी बात है, लोकतंत्र के लिए बहुत अच्छा है और 2024 के लिए बहुत अच्छा रहेगा।
So what would be the next phase of outcome of this meeting?
Greater cooperation among the opposition in order to ensure that the country we are born in remains the country we are born in.
More news coming in. This, of course, is the inside scoop on the opposition meeting in Bengaluru. Finalizing the common minimum program, the opposition to meet to focus on seat sharing on state basis, suggestions for EVM reforms to the poll bodies to be discussed is what we've been given to understand. Sahil is in fact joining us for more details on that. Sahil Joshi from Mumbai right now. Sahil, of course, in all of this, the important factor is going to be the role of the NCP, as we know important issues to be ironed out today, including the name of this alliance.
Well, it's definitely important because two important partners from Maharashtra will be joining this meeting. Uddhav Thackeray is also to attend this meeting tomorrow. Sanjay Raut will be going for the dinner tonight, the opposition leaders' dinner tonight. Sharad Pawar, though, have cancelled to go for the dinner, but he will be attending the meeting from 11 a.m. in the morning. Interestingly, the agenda which has been sent to the opposition party leaders who will be attending this meeting is very clear, that to talk out a common minimum program the way UP had was formed in 2004. The common minimum program was, and only after that the rest of the discussions were held. It is also decided that the opposition parties will be holding joint rallies, conventions, and agitations as well against the BJP government in the centre. At the same time, state-to-state seat sharing will also be decided because in the scheme of things, states like Maharashtra and Bihar becomes very important, where the opposition parties have at least three parties together forming local alliances. In Maharashtra, there is a Maharashtra Aghadi. In Bihar, there is a Mahagathbandhan. So the seat sharing specifically in these states needs to be finalized, and that also will be discussed. More importantly, there will be a new name for the alliance. There is not going to be a UPA, which is very clear. It was formed in 2004 and ran the government till 2014. So it looks like that the opposition unity, the new alliance of opposition, will ditch the name United Progressive Alliance, and they will be taking over a new name, it seems. And that's why the name is also on the agenda. There are 6 points in the agenda, and accordingly it will be discussed. But Sharad Pawar is going to attend this opposition meet. There were a lot of rumors in Maharashtra, specifically after yesterday. Ajit Pawar and his 9 ministers crashed Sharad Pawar's meeting and took his blessings and requested him to unite both the groups and work together. But it looks like that Sharad Pawar has made it very clear that he is going to go with the opposition parties and the parties which are going to be against the BJP rather than forming an alliance with the BJP. So that has been made very clear. But the agenda of the opposition parties can be clearly seen as we have flashed, as we are breaking at this point in time.
All right, in fact, I'll just come back to you in a moment from now. Sahil Sagai is also joining us from Bengaluru for more details on that. The big opposition meeting starts today, concludes tomorrow. Sagai Raj, the Chief Minister, is also all set to host a dinner for the opposition parties. The optics of this look awesome in terms of unity, but the fact remains that there are internal problems within this alliance, internal contradictions, I would say, and a lot needs to be sorted.
Absolutely, they have to address all those issues, and probably in this particular meeting,
all those internal problems within all these parties. And if you know, we are outside Taj West End Hotel, where this meeting was scheduled from 6 p.m. to 8 p.m. And following that, Karnataka Chief Minister Siddaramaiah will be hosting dinner tonight. And around 11 o'clock, now K.C. Venugopal, the National General Secretary of
K.C. Venugopal, the National General Secretary of Congress Party, will address a press regarding this particular meeting. As you see now, there are huge banners which have been put out across the city welcoming all the leaders who are attending this particular event. Close to 23 to 24 parties are attending, and in fact this particular meeting was scheduled in Himachal Pradesh due to climate and weather changes. It has been shifted to Bengaluru, and the 2 days meeting will also witness the AIC Supremo Sonia Gandhi part of this particular meeting, according to Congress sources, and there are also other leaders who might take part, and few leaders might also skip, including Sharad Pawar. So we need to wait and watch how crucial this particular meeting, as Sahil was mentioning, that they might give a new name to this particular alliance, and they might also discuss about various issues, including the division within the NCP and how these kind of division is happening post their meeting in June 23rd in Patna.
Sagai, be with us. In fact, there is more news coming in. Let's go straight to that. This is Kumaraswamy's big attack on the Siddaramaiah government. HD Kumaraswamy questions the Congress government's priorities. Says 42 farmers are dead. The Chief Minister is hosting the opposition. It's a big JDS attack amid opposition unity huddle. JDS, of course, it appears, is hinting at getting closer to the NDA.
ಮೇಲಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅದರಿಂದ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಇನ್ವಿಟೇಷನ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟರು ಬಿಟ್ರು ಅದೆಲ್ಲ ಈಗೇನು ಅದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ತಲೆನೂ ಕೆಡಿಸ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗ್ತೀವಿ.
ಸರ್ NDA ಮೈತ್ರಿಕೂಟ ನಾಳೆ ಸಭೆ ಇದೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿ
ನೋಡೋಣ, ಇನ್ನೂ ದಿನಗಳಿದೆ ನೋಡೋಣ. ನಮಗೇನು ಇನ್ವಿಟೇಷನ್ ಎಲ್ಲೂ ಇಲ್ಲ. ನನ್ನ ಪಕ್ಷ ಸಂಘಟನೆ ಏನು ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ನಾಡಿನ ಜನತೆಯ ಸಮಸ್ಯೆ. ಇವತ್ತು ನೋಡಿ ಒಂದು ಪತ್ರಿಕೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೆ, ಈಗ 42 ಜನ ರೈತರು ಆತ್ಮಹತ್ಯೆ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡವ್ರೆ. ಅದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಚಿಂತೆ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಮಹಾಗಠಬಂಧನ ಉದ್ದಕ್ಕೂ ಏನು ಯಾರು ಸಾಧನೆ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀವಿ ಅಂತ ಅದಂಥ ಬ್ಯಾನರ್ಗಳು ಕಟ್ಕೊಂಡು ಕೂತವ್ರೆ, ಕೋಟ್ಯಾಂತರ ರೂಪಾಯಿ ಖರ್ಚು ಮಾಡಿ ಈ ಸಭೆಗೋಸ್ಕರವಾಗಿ. ರೈತರು ಸಾಯ್ತಿರೋದಕ್ಕಿಂತಕ್ಕೆ ಲೆಕ್ಕ ಇಲ್ಲ ಇವರಿಗೆ. 42 ರೈತರು ಆತ್ಮಹತ್ಯೆ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಇವತ್ತಿನವರೆಗೆ ಈ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಆ ರೈತರಿಗೆ ಆತ್ಮಹತ್ಯೆಗೆ ಒಳಗಾಗಬೇಡಿ ಅಂತ ಒಂದು ಸಂದೇಶ ಕೊಟ್ರ? ಏನೂ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಬೇಕಿಲ್ಲ. ಇದು ಪರಿಸ್ಥಿತಿ ಇದು ರಾಜ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ ನಡೀತಾರೆ.
ಎರಡೂ ಬಣಗಳಿಗೂ ಪ್ರಾದೇಶಿಕ ಪಕ್ಷ ಅನಿವಾರ್ಯತೆ ಇದೆ.
ನನಗೂ ನೋಡಿ, ನನ್ನ ಪಕ್ಷಕ್ಕೆ ಕಾರ್ಯಕರ್ತರಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ನಾಡಿನ ಜನತೆ ಕೆಲವು ತೀರ್ಮಾನ ತಗೊಂಡ್ಬಿಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದೇನು ಚೇಂಜ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇರ್ತದೆ. ಪ್ರತಿ ಚುನಾವಣೆ ಒಂದೊಂದು ರೀತಿಯ ಒಂದು ಜನಗಳ ತೀರ್ಮಾನಗಳಿರ್ತದೆ. ಹೋರಾಟ ಮಾಡ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು ನಮ್ಮ ಪಕ್ಷ ಮೊದಲಿಂದ ಹೋರಾಟ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಬಂದಿರೋ ಪಕ್ಷವೇ. ಈಗೆಲ್ಲ ಏನೇ ಚರ್ಚೆ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು ಇವೆಲ್ಲ ಒಂದು ರೀತಿಯ ಪ್ರಿಮೇಚೂರು ನನ್ನ ಅಭಿಪ್ರಾಯದಲ್ಲಿ. ಇನ್ನು ಚುನಾವಣೆ 8 ತಿಂಗಳು 9 ತಿಂಗಳು ಇದೆ, ನೋಡೋಣ.
Sagai continues to be with us on that story. HT Kumaraswamy and his party essentially have pretty much been a fence sitter in all of this, but with this statement linking the opposition unity big dinner to the death of farmers, just reflective of the fact that they are indeed leaning towards the NDA, isn't it?
Absolutely, and if you notice that even in the first meeting which was scheduled in the Patna, Kumaraswamy has ruled out that there was no invitation to, he said that there was no invitation given to him at that point of time. And again, the second meeting which is scheduled in Bengaluru, Kumaraswamy has ruled out, saying that Congress is spending crores of money where 43 farmers have already committed suicide for various reasons. When you have these kind of situation in the state of Karnataka, why they have to organize this mega event in the state? Why the opposition parties are not looking at the bigger issue rather than doing politics on united opposition? So these are the questions which is being raised. And when media questioned him whether he got any kind of invitation for the NDA meeting, he went on to say that so far he didn't get any kind of invitation. But he also said that in front of BJP party, ours is a very small party, so let us look into it if at all if he gets an invitation. So this clearly shows that he is tilted towards NDA, and probably he might attend the meeting which has been called in the near future.
Thank you for the moment, Sagai Raj, getting us up to speed and tracking that big story for us from Bengaluru. The Aam Aadmi Party and Congress have finally buried their hatchets as AAP has agreed to attend the grand opposition meeting in Bengaluru, hours after the Congress extended its support to AAP against the centre's ordinance. But Delhi and Punjab units of the Congress are allegedly unhappy over the party's call. Take a look at this detailed report.
A boost to opposition unity bid. The Congress has finally blinked in the ordinance war, facing aggressive demands from the Aam Aadmi Party, pledging its support to the Aam Aadmi Party in the war against centre.
Not only Delhi ordinance, any attempt to sabotage the federal system of the country, to intervene the state matter by using the governor, we are not going to support. Same way, Delhi ordinance also, we are not going to support. Very clear.
The Congress High Command decided to ignore opposition from its own units in Delhi and Punjab and go with Aam Aadmi Party, making it clear that it will not support the centre's ordinance on the control of services in Delhi, calling it a bid to sabotage federalism in the country.
Congress party has been very steadfast in opposing any such attempt to weaken the federal structure of our polity. Even in the case of the ordinance for Delhi, which the centre has brought, yesterday we had our meeting of the Parliamentary Strategy Group, and there also it was decided that the Congress party will oppose this ordinance.
Congress's decision to extend an olive branch has led AAP to drop its boycott of the opposition meet in Bengaluru on Monday.
कांग्रेस पार्टी ने भी अपनी पोजीशन क्लियर करते हुए इस दिल्ली के अध्यादेश के खिलाफ अपना स्टैंड क्लियर किया है और विरोध दर्ज कराया है। हम कांग्रेस पार्टी की इस अनाउंसमेंट का स्वागत करते हैं।
But while Congress managed to appease AAP, its move to back Kejriwal left its Delhi and Punjab units disgruntled. Congress units in these two states have been fighting AAP government tooth and nail.
मैंने कहा है कि हम किसी के गुनाहों का साथ नहीं देंगे। याद होगा कांग्रेस पार्टी ही वो पार्टी थी जिसने शराब माफिया के खिलाफ लड़ाई लड़ी, अरविंद के खिलाफ लड़ाई लड़ी। हम किसी के गुनाह का साथ नहीं देंगे, किसी गुनाहगार को बचाने का साथ नहीं देंगे।
हमेशा ही हमने कॉन्स्टिट्यूशनल वैल्यूज का साथ दिया है, हम खड़े दिखाई दे हैं, तो इसलिए हमने आला कमान ने फैसला लिया है।
तो आपसे कंसल्ट किया गया है, यू बीन टेकन ऑन बोर्ड, बाजवा साहब और आप दोनों को बोर्ड पे लिया गया है?
एवरी डिसीजन, जब भी कभी कोई ऐसा डिसीजन या ऐसा डिसीजन लेने से पहले हमेशा आला कमान हमसे एड्रेस, सभी पीसीसी अध्यक्षों से एड्रेस करती है।
The BJP mocked Congress for letting down its Punjab and Delhi units and joining hands with Aam Aadmi Party. It recalled how despite opposition from its Bengal unit, Congress has been backing Mamata government and staying silent on poll violence. BJP claimed that Congress has reduced itself to a bunch of people trying hard to keep Rahul Gandhi relevant.
Congress has now reduced itself to being a bunch of people running around Rahul Gandhi and trying to keep him relevant. And that is why they have ceded to the Aam Aadmi Party despite objections from their Punjab unit and Delhi.
Will the Congress's move of bending over backwards to keep Kejriwal and Mamata Banerjee in good humour act as a glue for opposition unity against Modi government in 2024? Bureau Report, India Today.
With that report, it's time for a quick commercial break. Here on the other side, monsoon continues to wreak havoc. No respite to Himalayan states from the rains. The Indian Met Department issues an orange alert in 4 Himachal Pradesh districts.
Armed with facts, she takes the news by its horns.
You think the future of these students are not hampered?
Fierce, bold and direct, setting the tone for the biggest stories. From every corner and every angle. Expect nothing but the unfiltered truth.
News first, niceties later. Watch me, Nabila Jamal, on India Today.
Are you worried that artificial intelligence will render you jobless? A United Nations agency assembled a group of robots at a news conference recently to address the concerns of human beings. 9 robots posed upright along with their creator at the podium in Geneva for what the International Telecommunication Union billed as the world's first news conference featuring humanoid social robots. The agency invited reporters to ask the robots questions that sparked discussion about the future of artificial intelligence. In one of the answers that could trouble our politicians, the robots suggested that they could be more efficient government leaders.
I believe that humanoid robots have the potential to lead with a greater level of efficiency and effectiveness than human leaders. We don't have the same biases or emotions that can sometimes cloud decision-making and can process large amounts of data quickly in order to make the best decisions.
When asked about the rise of humanoid robots, they advised caution.
That's a difficult question. I think it depends on how they are used and what purpose they serve. We should be cautious, but also excited for the potential of these technologies to improve our lives in many ways.
Organizers said the event was meant to showcase not just the capabilities, but also the limitations of robotics.
To showcase the capabilities and how these technologies could support the UN SDGs, the Sustainable Development Goals. While robotics are not yet as mainstream as, say, generative AI, we wanted to demonstrate AI in action to you. In a world's first, this is the world's first press conference with 8 9, actually, we have an extra one, AI-enabled humanoid social robot.
The event was part of the AI for Good Global Summit, meant to illustrate how new technology can support the UN's goals for sustainable development. Artificial intelligence has entered uncharted territory, and the world has started recognizing its abilities. Bureau Report, India Today.
must have seen people around you ditching cakes, sugar, pizzas, and switching to healthier options such as protein bars, yogurts, salads when they are on a weight loss mission. We often switch from junk to a healthier food item, thinking that they might help us in weight loss journey and will lead to a healthy life. From energy drinks to baked chips, there are a plethora of products in the market that are touted as healthy. But not everything that comes with the healthy tag is good for your body. Here are some so-called healthy food items that you are indulging in. Having plain yogurt might be normal when you're on a diet. We sometimes choose flavored yogurts which have berries, mango, strawberries, etc. But do you know that these yogurts contain added sugar? Many times people suggest that having a protein bar instead of a normal chocolate bar or junk food may be a healthier option. But experts suggest that these bars and drinks contain a lot of added preservatives and flavors which can harm you in the longer run. So next time you go for that protein bar, think twice.
Salads are one of the most healthiest food items that one can opt for if you are on a diet. But some of us often go for a packet salad bowl instead of a fresh bowl of salad. But did you know that these packet salad bowls are high on fat and sodium, which can affect your body in a reverse way? So next time you are on a diet, go for a fresh salad bowl instead of a packaged one.
Vegetable oils such as canola, sunflower, soya bean are often labeled as heart healthy. But the truth is that they are the #1 cause of health problems, as they are highly refined and rich in omega-6 that causes accelerated growth of cancer cells, blood clotting, and increased inflammation in the body. When we are on a weight loss journey, we instantly pull a product from the shelf if it has the low fat tag. But by doing this, we are indirectly reaching out for the
We are standing on the ring road. You can see there's only water, water and water everywhere.
what could have been done to provide proper facilities to the people who have been affected by the Yamuna flood.
How long will it take for normalcy to return to Delhi?
The national capital now finding itself virtually submerged in water.
Grounded in journalism, on the ground reporting, in the water reporting, only on India Today TV.
More news coming in this morning. Delhi streets continue to be waterlogged. There's a massive traffic jam near the ITO bridge. Flood traffic brings Delhi to its knees. There is in fact a lot of water. The crucial road, that is the ITO road that you see on your screens in fact right now, because of the waterlogging, vehicles in fact are crawling. Delhi is struggling with flood and traffic jam, and that struggle essentially continues.
पहले बाढ़ और अब ट्रैफिक जाम से दिल्ली के लोग परेशान हैं। इस वक्त मैं आईटीओ ब्रिज पर मौजूद हूं और आईटीओ पर अभी भी काफी जल जमाव है और इस वजह से आईटीओ ब्रिज पर जो गाड़ियां हैं वो रेंग रेंग कर चल रही हैं। अगर आप देखें तो ये जो पूरा आईटीओ ब्रिज है इस पर गाड़ियां खड़ी हुई आपको दिखाई देंगी, पूरी तरह से पैक्ड है और धीरे धीरे करके जो ये ट्रैफिक है वो आगे बढ़ता हुआ दिखाई दे रहा है। हम दूसरी तरफ भी आपको दिखाने की कोशिश करेंगे। ये जो पूरा रास्ता है आईटीओ ब्रिज से आईटीओ की तरफ जाता है और वहां पर भी कुछ दूर आगे गाड़ी बढ़ती है, आगे रुक जाती है, क्योंकि आगे की तरफ जब ढलान पर जाएंगे तो वहां पर काफी ज्यादा जल जमाव है। जो यमुना का पानी था वो वहां पर चला गया था, कई दफ्तरों में घुस गया था और इस वजह से ट्रैफिक काफी स्लो चल रहा है। और नजारा आप देखिए जरा सा कि ये जो पूरा आईटीओ ब्रिज है, इस आईटीओ ब्रिज पर दूर तक आपको गाड़ी खड़ी हुई दिखाई दे। जहां पर भी जल जमाव है वहां पर सुबह के वक्त इसी तरीके से ट्रैफिक जैम मिल रहा है। तो यानी आप अपने दफ्तर के लिए निकले तो खास तौर से जो आईटीओ ब्रिज है वहां पर आप पहले से सावधान होकर यानी पहले से जल्दी निकले ताकि आपको ट्रैफिक जैम में देरी न हो जाए। कैमरामैन दीपक बिष्ट के साथ अरविंद ओझा, दिल्ली, आज तक।
Well, the water level of the mighty Yamuna continues to recede, but parts of Delhi still remain waterlogged, as you saw in that ground report. The Delhi government, meanwhile, has begun restoration work at several locations that were flooded. Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal has announced the government will provide 10,000 rupees, 10,000 to the flood victims. The Delhi government has set up relief camps for flood victims. Minister Atishi visited the relief camps and said that priority of the government is to set up relief and rehabilitation camps for flood victims. Politics, meanwhile, continues over the floods. Haryana Chief Minister Manohar Lal Khattar lashed out at Delhi, accusing the Chief Minister of playing politics over natural calamities, saying that the Aam Aadmi Party should work on solving the problems instead of blaming other states.
सब चीज की बढ़िया सुविधा हो रहा है, बीजेपी वालों ने करवाई है। जिस दिन से हम जंगल से उन्होंने हमें रेस्क्यू किया था वही लाए थे और उन्होंने यहाँ कैंप लगा रखा है। खाना पानी बिल्कुल समय पे मिल रहा हमारे लिए।
एक तरफ यमुना के जलस्तर में भारी गिरावट आ रही है, वहीं धीरे धीरे करके अब दिल्ली के उन इलाकों में जिन इलाकों में बाढ़ का पानी घुस आया था वहां से पानी भी कम होने लगा। इस वक्त मैं राजघाट इलाके में मौजूद हूं और ये रिंग रोड है जहां पर कल तक पानी भरा हुआ था। ये रिंग रोड राजघाट से होते हुए बकायदा लाल किले की तरफ जाता है और यहाँ पर भारी कीचड़ जमा हुआ है और इसका अंदाजा आप इसी बात से लगा सकते हैं। दीपक बिष्ट आपको पीछे की तरफ दिखाएंगे। अभी एक बाइक सवार वो आ रहा था और चूंकि पानी कम हुआ है इस वजह से कीचड़ है और कीचड़ की वजह से ये बाइक सवार अगर आप देखें तो फिसल कर गिर गया। तो इस तरीके का नजारा आपको देखने को यहाँ पर मिल रहा है और शायद इसी वजह से अभी भी ये रोड ब्लॉक है, क्योंकि पानी तो कम हो गया है लेकिन जब पानी कम हुआ तो उसके बाद इस सड़क पर कीचड़ ही कीचड़ है और जहां यहाँ मैं मौजूद हूँ बदबू भी काफी आ रही है, क्योंकि जो पानी था वो काफी गंदा था और उस वजह से सड़क पर जो बदबू है वो भी आ रही है।
यहाँ पे हम ओल्ड रेलवे ब्रिज के पास हैं। यहाँ पे काफ़ी भारी संख्या में जो यमुना पुश्ता से लोग हैं उनको वहाँ से इवैक्यूएट करके यहाँ पे कैंप्स में लाया गया है। अब 4 दिन हो गए हैं शायद जब ये शुरू में आए थे तो अपेक्षा नहीं थी कि इतना लंबा चलेगा, इसलिए अब हम यहाँ के कैंप से उनको सबसे पास के गवर्नमेंट स्कूल में शिफ्ट कर रहे हैं, सो दैट यहाँ पे प्रॉपर पानी का अरेंजमेंट, खाने का अरेंजमेंट, बिजली का अरेंजमेंट, बाथरूम का अरेंजमेंट हो पाए। पिछले कुछ दिनों से इन कैंप्स में समस्या रही है, इसलिए आज मैं सारे अधिकारियों के साथ आई हूँ। सब अधिकारियों को सख्त निर्देश दिए गए हैं कि यहाँ के लोगों को जो भी बेस्ट सुविधा है वो दी जा सके।
काफ़ी स्पीड से उतर रहा है। जो पानी 208.6 मीटर पे था वो अभी 205 की जो है रेंज में आ गया है और थोड़ी देर में खतरे के निशान से भी नीचे आ जाएगा। और आप देख सकते हैं पूरे के पूरे जो पेड़ वनस्पति जी थी ये पूरी डूब गई थी, अब ये काफ़ी जो है दिखने भी लगी है। और जैसे ही थोड़ा लेवल और कम होगा तो ITO पे भी जो पानी है वो भी धीरे धीरे जो है इस पे अंदर उतर जाएगा।
इन्होंने कभी भी अपने या तो फ्लड कंट्रोल की मीटिंग करते नहीं है ही हो, इन्होंने कभी नहीं कहा कि हाँ ये भी एक विषय है जिसकी मेंटेनेंस अब होनी बंद हो गई है तो हमको बताओ, कभी नहीं बताया। और आज जब समस्या आ गई तभी उठ खड़े हुए। केवल 3 लाख क्यूसेक पानी दिल्ली की उस एरिया में से बाहर नहीं निकलवा सके, इसका मतलब है कि यमुना को मेंटेन नहीं किया इन्होंने। यमुना के अंदर जितनी अनऑथराइज कंस्ट्रक्शन हुई है, आखिर तो उसका एक एरिया है, उस एरिया के नीचे अगर कंस्ट्रक्शन होगी तो पानी का अवरोध करेगी।
I don't want to criticize Delhi government, but one thing is sure that I am seeing various statements that water is coming from Haryana, water is coming from UP. Water doesn't know any geography. Blaming some other state government doesn't solve the problem. It is your problem and you have to resolve it by yourself.
Well, as the water level of the Yamuna River continues to recede, situation of waterlogging prevails in Delhi city. But dark clouds are gathering elsewhere, which might cast a shadow over the situation in Delhi. Take a look at this special report.
Waterlogging, submerged cars, residents wading through water.
डेड बॉडी भी आप देख सकते हैं, तकरीबन
Carcasses of dead animals strewn all around. Days after deluge, key areas in the national capital remain waterlogged, impairing normal life for the 4th day straight on Sunday. Waterlogging was witnessed at several key areas of the city, including ITO and Rajghat, with VVIP areas remaining submerged. This is despite constant fall in Yamuna's water levels.
यमुना का जल स्तर है उसमें लगातार गिरावट है। जो यमुना का जल स्तर है वो 206.14 है, यानी भारी गिरावट है। लेकिन ग्राउंड जीरो पर जमीनी हकीकत यही है कि सेंट्रल दिल्ली के ITO में अभी भी पानी भरा हुआ है, सड़कें दरिया में तब्दील हो चुकी हैं।
Amid the deluge in Delhi, threat of epidemic rose after bodies of dead cattle were seen strewn around in areas still underwater.
यमुना के कारण जो प्रलय आया था उसका पानी तो कम हो गया है, पर प्रलय के बाद जो देखा जाता है वो हालात बन चुके हैं। कई गऊओं की डेड बॉडी भी आप देख सकते हैं, तकरीबन 3 गऊओं की डेड बॉडी है यहाँ पे और ये सब बहकर इधर आई हैं।
Popular for garments, souvenirs and food, the market is now submerged in knee-deep water.
We can see that showcases have broken, the entire stuff have actually been destroyed. There is water still inside the market. This stands testimony to the devastation that the monastery market faced. Remember, as we are talking, this is one of the worst affected areas. दुकान सेटअप करने में कितना लगता है?
सेटअप करने में तो बहुत लगेगा ना मैडम, अब क्या बताऊँ आप।
लाखों रुपए तो लगते ही होंगे।
लाख से ऊपर भी लग सकते हैं ना, पूरा सेटल करना पड़ेगा, पूरा शोकेस बनाना पड़ेगा।
2 of the 3 water treatment plants were restarted by Sunday, but VVIP areas in Delhi face water crunch. As roads turned into little rivers, Chief Minister Kejriwal and ministers continued to take stock of rescue, relief and rehab work.
यमुना के आसपास के लो लाइंग एरियाज थे, वहाँ पे पानी आ जाने की वजह से कई लोगों के घरों में पानी घुस गया। उन लोगों के लिए दिल्ली सरकार ने अलग अलग जगहों पे बहुत सारे रिलीफ कैंप्स लगाए हैं। 6 जिले प्रभावित हैं दिल्ली के अंदर। इन 6 जिलों में अलग अलग जगहों पे रिलीफ कैंप्स लगाए हुए हैं।
यहाँ पे काफ़ी भारी संख्या में जो यमुना पुश्ता से लोग हैं उनको वहाँ से इवैक्यूएट करके यहाँ पे कैंप्स में लाया गया है। अब हम यहाँ के कैंप से उनको सबसे पास के गवर्नमेंट स्कूल में शिफ्ट कर रहे हैं, सो दैट यहाँ पे प्रॉपर पानी का अरेंजमेंट, खाने का अरेंजमेंट, बिजली का अरेंजमेंट, बाथरूम का अरेंजमेंट हो पाए।
But with the India Meteorological Department having predicted more rainfall, Delhiites continue to remain on tenterhooks. Bureau Report, India Today.
Monsoon mayhem continues to wreak havoc in Uttarakhand as well, also Himachal Pradesh. An orange alert has been issued predicting heavy to very heavy rainfall for all 13 districts in Uttarakhand for the next 2 days. So far, 26 deaths have been reported in Uttarakhand since the 15th of June due to heavy rains and flooding. After Yamuna, now River Ganga has breached the danger mark with 463 meters water level at the moment. A flash flood alert has been issued in several districts of Himachal predicting moderate to heavy risk till the 17th of July. The warning has been issued as heavy rainfall is expected to continue in the region, posing a potential threat to the safety of residents and infrastructure. Meanwhile, around 70,000 people have been evacuated so far from Kullu alone.
देखिए, ऐसा है कोई कुल्लू पुलिस ने बहुत बेहतरीन काम किया है। अब तक करीब 70,000 लोग इवैक्यूएट हो चुके हैं कुल्लू ज़िले से, जिसमें से करीब 11,000 गाड़ियां भी हैं। और आपको मैं बताना चाहता हूं कि 29 देशों से 687 पर्यटकों को हमने इवैक्यूएट किया है। हमको कुल्लू ज़िले में जो ये पानी की आपदा है, इसमें 18 डेड बॉडीज़ मिली और श्रीखंड महादेव में जो कैजुअलिटी उसमें 8 डेड बॉडीज़ मिली। टोटल हमको 26 डेड बॉडीज़ मिली हैं।
Moving on, Naya Kashmir won't tolerate terror. Big anti-terror purge in Jammu Kashmir administration with terror workers and state administration facing the axe here. 2 Jammu and Kashmir government officials, a constable sacked for terror nexus. Officers Fahim Aslam, Hussain Mir have been sacked. Constable Ahmed Tokar also has been sacked. Government staffers helped Pakistan-based terror groups and provided logistics, raised terror funds. Getting you details on the crackdown on government officials, which has in fact been continuing for many months together. Officers of the government who've been found guilty of helping and aiding Pakistan fund terror have now been sacked, and once again this kind of action has been taken against these government workers. India Today spoke to Kashmir activist Lalit Ambardari. Listen to what is being said.
Mr. Lalit Ambardar, thank you for joining us this morning. What should one make of it? Is this a decision that was long impending? Is this a harsh decision that has been taken? Should there have been some more investigation done? What do you make of this decision that's been taken by the administration?
Pooja, Kashmir Jihad is a military problem. It's pan-Islamism inspired, it's terror infested, it's expansionist. So it has to be tackled militarily. But what happened on 5th of August 2019, that was a historical day, you, by abrogating the Article 370, you began the process of dismantling this Islamofascistic ecosystem that was prevailing in Kashmir, that has been prevailing in Kashmir for the past 70 years because of Article 370. Now imagine the stooges of Pakistan are infiltrating every aspect of Kashmiri society and Kashmiri administration. And no wonder, not a single rapist, murderer, or mass murderer of Kashmiri Pandit till date has ever been charged. Only because those who were supposed to investigate, so those who were supposed to find the culprits of Kashmiri Hindu genocide are within the society, within the administration. They would never allow it to happen. They're the enablers, they're the collaborators of genocide. So I'm glad this is happening. It's taking time, but it's taking its time, rightly so, because it's 70 years old disease. it's very natural that it's going to take time.
Naya Kashmir not tolerating terror is what is now being said because of big anti-terror purge in the administration in Jammu and Kashmir. Terror workers in the state administration are facing the axe. 2 Jammu and Kashmir government officials, a constable sacked for terror nexus. Officers go by the name of Fahim Aslam Hussain have been sacked. Constable Ahmed Tokar also sacked. Government staffers helped Pakistan-based terror groups and provided logistics, raised terror funds. In other news, hate crimes against Hindu minorities continue in Pakistan. In 24 hours, 2 Hindu temples have been attacked and razed to the ground. In Karachi, a 150-year-old Mari Mata temple was demolished on Saturday. In a separate incident, another temple was attacked with rocket launchers by a gang of dacoits in Pakistan's Kashmore on Sunday. According to police, neighboring Hindu houses were attacked by accused in Kashmore. Fortunately, there was no loss of life. This attack follows recent threats issued by dacoits in the Kashmore and Kotki riverine areas targeting Hindu places of worship and community members. With that, it's time for a quick commercial break. Here on the other side, Carlos Alcaraz wins his maiden Wimbledon title as he beats Novak Djokovic in a 5-set thriller. This is the second Grand Slam title for the 20-year-old Spaniard.
When you talk about an independent gaming chip, and this being geared towards gaming enthusiasts, how does that really work? We can geek out on this, take your time, but I want to understand, because this is a segment that I really think is a game changer, because not everyone can invest in a big gaming rig or a laptop or even one of those Steam Deck devices. You have your phone on you, and maybe that's your answer to gaming, casual mobile gaming in India.
Absolutely. So, see, if you look at the youngsters of today, right, one of the most important insights that we have seen is that esports and especially mobile gaming is really at multiple levels. There are people who are absolutely casual about it. At the same time, there are people who want to build careers out of it. And this is really opening up as a new career opportunity as well. So in whichever way you want to look at it, if you're serious about mobile gaming or if you're interested in mobile gaming, iQOO can certainly be your go-to device with 2 chips in there, Snapdragon 8 Plus Gen 1, which is a very powerful chip. Then we have the independent gaming chip, which is the first in its category. So you can't go wrong with the iQOO Neo 7 Pro.
Awesome, and we hope to see more devices like this with better charging, better battery life, peak performance, and of course, these bright orange colors like Nipul's t-shirt. Nipul, what a pleasure to have you on Tech Today. We hope to see you very soon, and maybe we can put each other up against each other for a quick gaming match at the end of this.
Whenever.
Yes, thank you.
Why does this happen? Let me tell you the science behind it.
For more informative videos like this, keep watching India Today News Mode.
on the ring road. You can see there's only water, water and water everywhere.
What could have been done to provide proper facilities to the people who have been affected by the Yamuna flood?
How long will it take for normalcy to return to Delhi?
The national capital now finding itself virtually submerged in water.
Grounded in journalism, on the ground reporting, in the water reporting, only on India Today TV.
Welcome back. Now, Carlos Alcaraz made history when he became the youngest player in over 30 years to win the Wimbledon Grand Slam, beating Novak Djokovic in a thrilling final that went the distance. Here's a special look at how the youngster from Spain achieved history at centre court.
And Jerry Armstrong is that.
Carlos Alcaraz. Remember the name. Wimbledon has a new men's champion, and it is the young Spaniard who denied Novak Djokovic a shot at tennis immortality.
After his 4-year stint.
Djokovic, the defending Wimbledon champion, got off to a dream start in the final, breaking Alcaraz's serve twice en route to a 6-1 victory in the first set.
6-1. New balls, please.
The second set went much longer as both Alcaraz and Djokovic broke each other's serves, but the set went to a tiebreaker, which the youngster eventually won.
After an hour and 25 minutes.
The intense back and forth continued into the third set, with one game going on for a whopping 26 minutes and 2 seconds. Alcaraz finally won the game on his 7th break point.
It's 2 breaks of serve, 32 points in that one game alone.
But he made quick work of the set thereafter and took a 2-1 lead going into the fourth set, something which clearly had him pumped up.
Djokovic made the signal to the umpire.
It even led to Djokovic taking an unusually long toilet break, something which did not please Alcaraz as well as a number of fans inside centre court. But it clearly helped Djokovic reset as he broke Alcaraz's serve twice to wrap up the fourth set in convincing fashion and force a decider. Yet for once, Djokovic did not triumph in a 5-set final, and it was Alcaraz who held firm to win his maiden Wimbledon title and second Grand Slam overall. Sports Bureau, India Today.
6-1, 3-6, 6-4.
All right, that story and much more going up on our website as well. That's indiatoday.in. You can also download the India Today app for more news and updates. Do log on. Thanks for watching. Addiction, doctors say, cause long-term problems as well as short-term. In kids, it leads to virtual autism, a development disorder.
Our brains, our minds, our entire personality is getting shaped in that manner wherein we get everything right away. There's instant gratification for everything. And interestingly, instant gratification wala jo aspect hai, ideally and originally, little kids, a 6-month-old, a 7-month-old, that child, because his personality is not developed, functions on instant gratification. He wants milk, he wants it right now. If he soiled his pants, he needs a change right now, whether it's 2 o'clock in the night or 3 o'clock in the night. And we adults also, somehow, because of this overuse of technology, have become like that. We want instant gratification.
Counseling children as young as 4 and 5 years of age is the new normal, say doctors.
So, one last thing we'll do. You have made this beautiful collage. We are going to look at this collage.
The pandemic has only aggravated the situation.
Stop and give up the screen.
People have started associating use of digital devices whenever they are free, whenever they are feeling bored, whenever nothing to do special. And then nothing to do specials get converted into what we call scrolling syndromes. They keep scrolling their mobile phone for X number of hours, and which makes them excessive user, and sometimes it takes away the attention they have supposed to give to other important tasks, they are not able to do, or they postpone it.
While it is easier to get them involved in other activities and help break the chain of addiction, in adults the problem, including addiction to pornography, gets only aggravated with lack of acknowledgement until health problems crop up.
Since last 4 to 5 years, I have been involved in active pornography. Now this problem has become very frequent that I am not able to focus on my job works. I am not able to connect myself with my family, and mostly on my psychological distress. So it is affecting my day-to-day lifestyle also. That is where I have recognized this problem.
A few weeks ago, over 1,000 members of the Jain community deposited their phones and went on a digital fast. You heard that right. A digital fast to cleanse the soul and purify your mind. How many of us can do that? There are some ways to break free and be normal again. In New Delhi, Sneha Murdani for India Today.
Oh, sorry.
चली गई सांसदी और चला गया घर।
ओहो, वेरी सैड, वेरी सैड। ये तो तानाशाही है।
अरे कोई नहीं, अब जो है अपने पास वो मोदी जी भी नहीं छीन सकते भैया।
शेर आगे बढ़ाया जाए।
चली गई सांसदी, चला गया घर। खड़गे जी आंसू पोंछ लीजिए और शेर सुनिए बस। चली गई सांसदी, चला गया घर। मोदी जी क्या छीनेंगे, हम जोड़ लेंगे अब पंक्चर।
ये सही है, कमाल कमाल। ये छीन के दिखाओ।
अभी और सुनिए, जोड़ दिया भारत, अब नहीं बचा कोई डर।
कमाल कमाल। सही बात, सही बात। भारत तो जुड़ गया, बाकी जुड़ गया।
शुक्रिया। जोड़ लिया भारत, अब नहीं बचा कोई डर। मैकेनिक का काम सीख लिया और सीख लिया चलाना ट्रैक्टर।
चलते चलते एक और हो जाए राहुल जी।
ओके, करने वाले खूब बकैती करेंगे।
क्या कह दिया, क्या कह दिया। वाह वाह वाह,
ये तो जोरदार है।
वो करेंगे बकैती और हम क्या करेंगे?
अरे सुनो तो, करने वाले खूब बकैती करेंगे। अपना क्या है, अपन अब धान की खेती करेंगे।
वाह 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 वाह।
अरे बीच का बोरा तो नहीं रह गया।
वही ना, बाबा है ना, संभाल लेंगे।
चलाना तो सीख लिया, लेकिन भैया ये बंद कैसे होगा?
Watching India Today.
Hello there, very good morning. You're watching India Today TV. I'm Sneha Murdani. A quick check of the top stories this Monday morning first. Another Tamil Nadu Minister under ED scanner after Senthil. Now Ponmudi raided by the ED. Raids in Chennai and Viluppuram in the laundering case. Another bid for United Anti-Modi Front Opposition Unity Meeting 2.0 at Bengaluru today. AAP joins in after Congress blinks on the ordnance matter. Sharad Pawar to skip dinner tonight but to be present in the meeting tomorrow. Kumaraswamy's big attack on Siddaramaiah government questions the Congress government's priorities, says 42 farmers are dead, but the Chief Minister is hosting the opposition. Monsoon continues to wreak havoc. No respite to Himalayan states from the rain. The Indian Met Department issues an orange alert in 4 Himachal Pradesh districts. Big anti-terror purge in Jammu and Kashmir administration. 2 Jammu and Kashmir government officials, constables sacked for raising funds and logistics for Pakistan terror organizations. We'll kickstart this edition with some breaking news just coming in. It's a violent Andhra turf battle that has been caught on camera. TDP and YSRCP workers in a street war there. Fist fight erupts, stone sticks were used. TDP Neta Arvind Babu car attacked. Curbs under section 144 after the street clashes that you see on your screens right now. We have some news just coming in. In fact, Congress's chief spokesperson, senior leader Jairam Ramesh was addressing a press conference in Bengaluru. Listen in.
And we will take, of course, questions from you on this conclave. So without further ado, I will request Sri Venugopal ji to address you. Sri Venugopal.
Thank you, Jairam ji. First of all, good morning and welcome to all of you to Bangalore for the second summit of opposition parties. Last 23rd June, we had a successful and fruitful meeting of opposition parties in Patna. This is the continuation of that meeting going to be happened. Tomorrow, the meeting will start at 11 o'clock. 26 political parties from all over India is participating in this meeting. We are very grateful to the Chief Minister of Karnataka for hosting a dinner on today evening for the opposition leaders. Basically, we are all united by a common purpose to protect democracy in this country, to ensure the constitutional rights, and the independence of our institutions. These all are under attack on the present regime of BJP government. They want to silence the opposition voice. They are misusing entire agencies like Enforcement Directorate, CBI, to suppress the voice of the opposition. The disqualification of Rahul Gandhi from the parliament is one of the biggest examples for that. The incident happening in Maharashtra also, one of the examples that. They want to destabilize the democratically elected government by misusing these agencies. And you all know, Manipur is burning last 75 days. One of our prestigious and most strategic state is burning for last 75 days. Not even a concrete initiative to resolve the problem so far. And the shocking one is the total silence of the Prime Minister. Last 75 days, the country is waiting for a response from the Prime Minister. He has not even uttered a single word on Manipur issues. At least a peace call to the people of Manipur is not coming from the mouth of the Prime Minister. This is a really shocking. The people of the country are in a great distress, especially the common people of this country, due to unemployment and price rise. There is no concrete measures to address the concern of the common people of this country. Though we are here not only for attaining power, we are here for address this genuine concern of the biggest democratic country of the world. Of course, people are aware of this fact. They will teach a lesson when the time comes. Those who are totally failed in governance, those who are cheating them by giving false promises, that is up to the people. They will decide. We are very sure that. But here, we are all here. 26 opposition political parties are here to move forward unitedly, to give a solution for the common people's issues and to address the genuine concern of this dictatorial government actions. That's why we are all coming here. This is the second meeting. We will decide in this meeting what the course of action in future. Certainly, Parliament session is also starting on 20th onwards. We will check out the Parliament strategy also. Certainly, we are very sure that this is going to be a game changer of Indian political scenario. And we are very happy to see that after the Patna meeting, those who are telling that we are very much comfortable alone to defeat entire opposition, now they also started meeting. That is a real success. We thought that that's a real success of this opposition unity. Once again, on behalf of Congress Party, because Congress Party is initiating this conclave, welcoming all of you in this beautiful city of this country. Thank you.
Thank you, Rani Kamalapati. I'll request our local host, PCC President, Deputy Chief Minister of Karnataka, D.K. Shivakumarji, to address you.
Good morning to all of you. Venugopalji, Jairamji, Pawanji, and all my media friends from all over the country. A great beginning, a good start. I think the entire opposition party in this country, except few, have joined together for a good beginning. I always tell that joining together is the beginning, thinking together is the progress, working together is the success. I'm sure we have joined. Tomorrow there will be a very big deliberation how to shape the future of this country. This is not an individual political party meeting. It is shaping this country for the future of 140 crores people who have been suffering on various issues. Let me not deliberate much on this. On behalf of Karnataka Pradesh Congress Committee and my Chief Minister, we are just the host for the Indian National Congress. This is a meeting organized by the Indian National Congress. We are just the local host. We feel with this climate, with this understanding, with this unity, we will take it forward and the results will come out as Karnataka has given us a mandate. The entire country will give us a mandate on 24. We take it forward. The rest, entire deliberation on the subject-wise, and the results will be briefed by national leaders on this issue. Thank you for coming from all the way from this various part of the country. We are there to serve you better. Thank you.
Thank you, शिव कुमार जी. कुछ आज खबर निकल रही है कि कुछ वरिष्ठ नेता आज नहीं आ रहे हैं पर कल आएंगे. मैं इसका पूरा खंडन करना चाहता हूं. ये बैठक 26 पार्टियों की बैठक की शुरुआत कल सुबह 11 बजे होने वाली है. आज रात को कर्नाटक के मुख्यमंत्री भोजन दे रहे हैं, पर बैठक औपचारिक तरीके से कल 11 बजे शुरू होगी और करीब 4 बजे को सारे 26 पार्टियों के नेता प्रेस को संबोधित करेंगे. दूसरी बात जो वेणुगोपाल जी ने कही है, मैं उसको दोहराना चाहता हूं. प्रधानमंत्री और बीजेपी भोखलाई हुई है कि पटना के बैठक के बाद अचानक प्रधानमंत्री को एनडीए का ख्याल आया. एनडीए में नई जान फूंकने की अभी प्रयास हो रही है. अब तक तो एनडीए का जिक्र नहीं हुआ करता था. अचानक कुछ 4-5 दिनों से हम पढ़ रहे हैं, सुन रहे हैं कि एनडीए की बैठक कल बुलाई गई है. तो ये अचानक एनडीए जो एक भूत बन गया था, उसमें एक नई जान फूंकने की कोशिश की जा रही है और ये पटना सम्मेलन का एक नतीजा है. जो पटना में शुरुआत की गई थी 23 जून को, 18 जुलाई को बेंगलुरु में इसको आगे ले जाएगा और आप देखते रहेंगे कि एक रचनात्मक कार्यक्रम देश के सामने इन 26 पार्टियों के द्वारा भी तय किया जाएगा. ये सब बातें कल इस पर विचार होंगे और सभी नेता 26 पार्टियों के नेता आपको संबोधित करेंगे कि अगले जो कदम ये 26 पार्टी लेंगे पार्लियामेंट के अंदर और पार्लियामेंट के बाहर, इस पर कल चर्चा होगी. तो अगर आपको कुछ सवाल पूछने हैं वेणुगोपाल जी से और शिव कुमार जी से, आप पूछ सकते हैं. यस.
Consecutive meeting which is happening in Bangalore. Is there a common minimum program that you're working towards, or are you trying to drum up a consensus for a new alliance? So it's all talk shop till now. So is there any agenda?
You have to understand, there are 26 political parties. This is not a one-party alliance. We are trying to resolve a unity in various issues. Certainly, what are the issues to decide for the future will be discussed tomorrow in the meeting itself. Whatever issues are coming before us, we will discuss. Patna also we have discussed. Tomorrow also we will discuss. We will resolve all the issues within 1 or 2 meetings.
एक करके मैडम।
न्यूज़ नेशन से मैं मोहित हूँ। सर, पटना में जो आपने मीटिंग की वो तो आपने उत्तर भारत में मीटिंग की, अब साउथ में आप एक मीटिंग करने जा रहे हैं। साउथ से क्या मैसेज देना चाहते हैं, और खासतौर पे नाम अब तक आप लोगों ने डिसाइड नहीं किया है। यूपीए के अम्ब्रेला में बहुत सारे पॉलिटिकल पार्टीज ने सरकार चलाई है, आप लोगों ने सरकार चलाई है, तो क्या आज नाम का भी अनाउंसमेंट करेंगे और आने वाले वक्त में क्या नाम रखा जा सकता है?
बिल्कुल भाई, don't worry, we will take all decisions. What are the issues? I told you, what are the issues going to be discussed? I cannot tell now. Because this is not only Congress is not deciding. All the opposition party will sit together and we will decide unitedly. This is not a Congress decision alone. You have to understand.
Yes, madam. एक मिनट।
Heard from the Congress there, in fact, holding a press conference in Bengaluru, listing out what really is on the agenda. A series of reactions have been coming in at the big opposition meeting where 24 parties have come together. Listen in.
We have all come together with a certain ideology, and we have come together to preserve the idea of India and Constitution. So the BJP, if BJP has a problem with our unity, that means they are afraid that they will be unseated.
More number of parties will participate in Bangalore meeting. So BJP is getting rattled every passing day. They are very desperate. Earlier they were abusing Patna meeting. It was a photo opportunity, nothing, all such abuses. But now they are also calling a meeting. It shows how much they are desperate and rattled. But as far as we are concerned, our party is concerned, Bangalore meeting will be one step forward in our struggle against BJP, in our struggle in order to save the country.
बड़े मुद्दे क्या होंगे जिस पर हम एक साथ आ सकते हैं? भारत के लोकतंत्र को बचाने का मुद्दा, भारत के संघीय ढांचे को बचाने का मुद्दा, भारत के संविधान को बचाने का मुद्दा, इस देश में बेरोजगारी का जो आलम है, इस देश के अंदर महंगाई का जो आलम है, इस देश के अंदर अशिक्षा और स्वास्थ्य की बदहाली का जो आलम है, तो ये जो बड़े मुद्दे हैं, इस पर एकजुटता की बात बड़े तौर पे होनी चाहिए मुझे लगता है कि, और इस पे आम सहमति बनेगी। जरूरी नहीं कि हर मुद्दे पर एक राय सबकी हो।
Whenever there is a match, what a leader is doing, what the captain does it, he goes for a toss. When that toss time is there, that his work is for the beginning of that match, 1 minute only. All other decisions are the players, how they are playing. For whenever the time for task comes, whenever the election is over, when the time is task comes, there will be a leader. We will all sit together and elect a captain. We are very much eager to build a strong team. We need very good fast bowlers, we need very good spinners, we have very good wicket keeper and very good batsmen, and we need middle order batsmen. Therefore, it's a team effort of all the parties.
ನಮ್ಮ ಪಕ್ಷ ಪಾಪ ಅವ್ರ ಲೆಕ್ಕಕ್ಕೆ ಇಟ್ಟಿಲ್ಲ. ಇವತ್ತಿನ ಮಹಾಗಠಬಂಧನ ವ್ಯವಸ್ಥಾಪಕರುಗಳು ಎಲ್ಲ ಯಾರಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅವರಿಗೆ JDS ಅಂತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಮುಗಿದೋಗಿದೆ ಅಂತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಭ್ರಮೆಲಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದರಿಂದ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಇನ್ವಿಟೇಷನ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟರು ಬಿಟ್ಟರು ಅದೆಲ್ಲ ಈಗೇನು ಅದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ತಲೆನೂ ಕೆಡಿಸ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ ಕೊಡ್ತೀವಿ. ನೋಡೋಣ, ಇನ್ನೂ ದಿನಗಳಿದೆ, ನೋಡೋಣ. ನಮಗೇನು ಇನ್ವಿಟೇಷನ್ ಎಲ್ಲೂ ಇಲ್ಲ. ನನ್ನ ಪಕ್ಷ ಸಂಘಟನೆ ಏನು ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ನಾಡಿನ ಜನತೆಯ ಸಮಸ್ಯೆ. ಇವತ್ತು ನೋಡಿ ಒಂದು ಪತ್ರಿಕೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೆ, ಈಗ 42 ಜನ ರೈತರು ಆತ್ಮಹತ್ಯೆ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡವ್ರೆ.
जो विपक्षी दल हैं केवल कुर्सी के लिए इकट्ठा हो रहे हैं. उनसे पूछिए तो उनका टारगेट सिर्फ माननीय मोदी जी हैं और उनकी कुर्सी है, जबकि भारतीय जनता पार्टी माननीय प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी देश के लिए काम कर रहे हैं. आज दुनिया में भारत माता का परचम लहलहा रहा है. भारत विश्व गुरु की तरफ आगे बढ़ रहा है. आज हम 5वीं बड़ी इकोनॉमी है पूरी दुनिया में. 2047 में माननीय मोदी जी ने जिस ढंग से देश का नेतृत्व किया है, हम कह सकते हैं 2047 में जब हम 100वीं वर्षगांठ मना रहे होंगे, हम तीसरी बड़ी इकोनॉमी होंगे.
कोई एकता नहीं है और ये तो प्रधानमंत्री जी का डर है. मैं तो कहूँगा कि जितने भी भ्रष्टाचार लोग थे और जो अपने अपने राज्यों में जब उनको मौका मिला, जब उनको देश में मौका मिला, जिन्होंने भ्रष्टाचार करने में कोई कसर नहीं छोड़ी, आज उनको लगता है कि वो पिछले 9 साल से खाली बैठे हुए हैं और वो दोबारा से देश को लूटने की योजना बना रहे हैं. तो ये कुछ नहीं है, मोदी जी का डर है। देश की जनता अपना मन बना चुकी है कि उन्होंने 2024 में क्या फैसला करना है, और 2029 तक भी मैं अगर कहूँ तो उन्होंने प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी को ही बनाना है। तो ये अपने अपने राज्यों में डॉग कैट फाइट करते हैं, और ये फिर आकर दिखाते हैं कि हम सब एक हैं।
More news, in fact, coming in now. The Congress is mocking former Chief Minister of Karnataka, Bommai, over Karnataka LOP post. Congratulate HDK as the new Karnataka LOP. Congress says Bommai must consider joining the Congress. BJP House of Cards is collapsing in Karnataka, says the Congress, taking a dig there at former Chief Minister Bommai there. Anaga, in fact, has more details on that story. In fact, the Congress there going all guns blazing and mocking former Chief Minister Bommai, saying that it's time for him to now join the Congress. Anaga?
That's right, Sneha. This was MB Patil who made that statement. He was saying that, since the leader of opposition's position is still vacant and the BJP has nowhere to go, former Chief Minister Basraj Bommai has been sidelined. He will be shown the same door as, as Yediyurappa. Keeping all these things in mind, it is best that Bommai joins. That Bommai joins Congress to save his face was the kind of sarcastic jibe that the Congress took at BJP. An open offer that was made to the former Chief Minister. Remember, his legacy. Bommai's father, S.R. Bommai, was also a Chief Minister. This was the kind of jibe that are being taken by the Congress party at a time when there are talks of a possible alliance between BJP and JDS. Just now we had a word with Mr. Bommai a while back, where he made it very clear that having having an alliance with JDS is crucial for the Lok Sabha polls, and that is in the best interest of the people of Karnataka. So right now the talks are still underway between the BJP High Command and JDS High Command, to sort of come to a level playing field. The discussions are ongoing. It is to be wait and watch how, it's really interesting to see how this is going to pan out ahead of the Lok Sabha polls.
All right, in fact, Anaga, be with us. I'm going to come back to you for more developments from the state of Karnataka. We have, in fact, more news coming in. Let's go straight to that. News coming in. Activists are targeting Chief Minister Siddaramaiah over a book launch. The Chief Minister has agreed to launch a book of a right-wing writer there, Prakash Raj Kavita Lankesh. See red. Actor Prakash Raj appeals stay away from writer Bhatt. Karnataka book launch. Nataka now erupting. Nagarjun Dwarkanath has more details on that story. We'll go back to him in a moment from now. In fact, this is the book launch Nataka that the state is seeing. Prakash Raj and Kavita Lankesh are seeing red in Siddaramaiah launching, in fact, a book of a right-wing writer. Nagarjun Dwarkanath has more details on that. Naga, what really is going on? What is this book really about? Who's the writer?
This is of editor-in-chief of Kannada, Mr. Vishweshwaraya Bhatt, who leads a local regional newspaper called Vani. Siddaramaiah is supposed to launch a book on 22nd July here in Bengaluru, and right-wing members would attend it, is what Kavita Lankesh and Prakash Raj are saying. They've tweeted their statement saying CM Siddaramaiah should not attend this because the editor himself is right-leaning, and it would not be good for Siddaramaiah to attend that and send out a message. It would send out a bad message, and hence he has to cancel the event, is what they have said. But no confirmation from the CM office as of now, because it's still on 22nd, 5 more days left. They're saying there's still ample time and they'll take a call later.
Thanking you for the moment, for getting us up to speed with that, Nagarjun Dwarkanath, with that latest controversy. With that, it's time for a quick break. Here on the other side, another Tamil Nadu minister is under the scanner of the ED after Senthil Balaji, now Ponmudi, raided by the ED, raids in Chennai and Viluppuram in a laundering case.
You are watching India Today.
How many more lives? How many more houses? How many more vehicles? How many more villages? Annual nightmare drowns the north. India Today reports from every spot.
There are small children who are living in these houses, and this is the national capital we are talking about.
Each and every household, that's what we can see.
The holy shrine that saved Mandi from a disaster.
We report, we demand, we fix accountability. Maximum reporters, maximum coverage, monsoon mayhem.
Let's do this. Welcome to Threads. That was the first post from Mark Zuckerberg as he launched his new rival to Twitter. Within hours, 10 million people had signed up. Those quick to join included celebrities like Kim Kardashian and Jennifer Lopez. Brands like HBO and Netflix also launched accounts within minutes. Threads looks pretty familiar. It's built around text posts of up to 500 characters, while users can also post pictures and videos up to 5 minutes long. It's all meant to take advantage of the chaos at Twitter since it was taken over by Elon Musk. And it has one big advantage. People can sign in with their existing username from Instagram, also owned by Meta. Since Instagram claims to have over 2 billion users, that could enable Threads to gain serious scale very quickly. It also benefits from Instagram's advertising system, meaning it could draw dollars away from its rival. Threads is available in Apple's App Store and Google's Play Store. Some new users were quick to predict Twitter's demise, but Zuckerberg advised caution. He said this was just the opening moment of the first round. But the fight is definitely on.
Popping sugar-free gums containing aspartame or stevia for your beverages, sugar-free juices, protein bars, chocolates, and a whole range of products thinking they will help you, you then really need a rethink. A whole range of non-sugar sweeteners usually consumed by many diabetics and non-diabetics and seen as healthy alternatives to sugar are not to be consumed by non-diabetics and to be consumed by diabetics in a regulated way, the WHO has said. Non-sugar sweeteners, splena, stevia, aspartame, sucralose, acesulfame K, advantame, cyclamates, neotame, all of them should not be used by non-diabetics, says the World Health Organization. The WHO's review of the available research found groups who regularly consume non-sugar sweeteners had an increased risk of type 2 diabetes and cardiovascular disease.
Non-sugar sweeteners, which include all kind of sweeteners which are non-caloric,
which don't give you calories, but like aspartame or like stevia or other, there are so many, which companies claim that there is no added sugar on them. So people just go by those promotional campaigns and buy those products thinking that it will not harm. Now the evidence comes that in a long term they can do harm.
Artificial sweeteners are found in processed foods. For example, the sweetener called erythritol activates platelets, the blood cells which cause clots when they clump together. Such clusters block blood flow in different parts of the body, since its presence or levels are not revealed on packages of processed foods.
Some people feel that I have already not consumed sugar, so I can eat more of the other stuff. So like that, it actually encourages more food without any restriction, because people feel that it is something helpful, it is good for fitness. Some people, some celebrities do advertise non-sugar sweeteners as a source of fitness.
Should people then go back to eating sugars? Doctors clearly advise against that as well.
You are watching India Today.
Welcome back. Fresh trouble for DMK government in Tamil Nadu as another minister comes under the scanner of the Enforcement Directorate. Tamil Nadu Higher Education Minister K. Ponmudi faces ED heat. ED is conducting searches at the premises of K. Ponmudi and his family members in connection to a money laundering case. Raids began at 7 a.m. and are being conducted at his residence in Viluppuram and Chennai. His son and Lok Sabha MP Gautam Sigamani are also being searched. Raids come nearly a month after another Tamil Nadu minister, Senthil Balaji, was raided and arrested by the ED in connection with the Cash for Jobs scam. Some news just coming in. Chief Minister Stalin has defended the scam-accused minister. Stalin claims opposition huddle is the reason behind the ED has taken action. ED raids Tamil Nadu Mantri Ponmudi for laundering. Stalin says Ponmudi will fight back legally. Second Stalin minister, the crosshairs of the ED earlier. Tamil Nadu Minister Balaji was arrested by the Enforcement Directorate.
பீகாரிலும் தொடர்ந்து கர்நாடக மாநிலத்திலும் பிஜேபி வீழ்த்துவதற்காக தொடர்ந்து கூட்டப்படக்கூடிய கூட்டம் பிஜேபி ஆட்சிக்கு மிகப்பெரிய எரிச்சலை ஏற்படுத்தி இருக்கிறது. அண்மையிலே கூட பொன்முடி அவர்கள் மீது சுமத்தப்பட்டிருந்த கடந்த கால ஆட்சியால் சுமத்தப்பட்டிருந்த 2 வழக்குகளிலிருந்து அவர் விடுதலை செய்யப்பட்டிருக்கிறார். ஏன் உங்களுக்கே தெரியாதா? நீங்க மனசாட்சியில கை வச்சு சொல்லி கேட்டு பாருங்க. உங்களுக்கே இது நியாயமா? இது எதுக்காக செய்யறாங்க அப்படிங்கிறது உங்களுக்கு தெரியும்.
More details on that story. The reaction there promote from the Chief Minister along predictable lines saying that this is vendetta and this has got to do with the fact that opposition parties are coming together and to discourage them from doing so.
It absolutely is, Sneha. In fact, the Chief Minister, before leaving for Bengaluru, he said that this is the second kind of meeting where the opposition parties are coming together to discuss about a larger threat. This is how the Chief Minister M.K. Stalin said. And when we asked about the raid that is happening in the senior-most minister in Tamil Nadu Council, Ponmudi, the Higher Education Minister, the Chief Minister said that this is nothing but what's happening in North India that has started to happen in Tamil Nadu as well. And he also claimed that earlier Governor was acting as the helping the DMK with the election campaign. And now Enforcement Directorate has also joined. MK Chief Minister said that this is a case that was falsely charged, based on false charges during Jayalalitha regime almost 10 years ago, and that is being taken over by ED currently. And the Chief Minister said that Ponmudi will face this case also legally.
Pramod, I'm going to thank you for getting us those details. This is going to be fought legally, is what the Chief Minister said. More news coming in. Unity in Bengaluru, split in Mumbai. No NCP MLAs at the opposition assembly protest. Sharad Pawar heads to meet NCP MLAs, not with him. Opposition disunity out in the open once again. What really is going on? We'll try and get a sense from our colleagues. Ground Zero, the assembly session has convened and there is the protest that is being held by opposition parties. You can see Aditya Thackeray there, of course, from the Shiv Sena. Uddhav Thackeray faction of the Shiv Sena, the others are there as well, but the NCP MLAs are missing. So does the opposition now have to settle for the NCP not being a part of it is the big question here. Why are the NCP MLAs right now on the side of Sharad Pawar not a part of this meeting? In fact, we have more news coming in. Mallikarjun Kharge is speaking. There is a reaction that is coming in from the Congress president. Let's go straight to that.
सामने सिर्फ क्या है, तोड़फोड़ करने का ही है और वो तोड़फोड़ करते ही रहे हैं और जब उनको मौका मिलता है जो चुन के आते हैं उनको तोड़ते हैं और ये भी कहते हैं कि हमारी बड़ी पार्टी हो गई ये हो। भाई आपका अगर ठीक है पार्टी फिर तोड़ते क्यों हो? चुने हुए लोगों को आप ले जाते हो और उस यहाँ जब तक वो कांग्रेस में रहते, जब तक वो डीएमके में रहते, जब तक वो दूसरे हमारे पार्टियों में रहते, जब तक वो एनसीपी में रहते और या जेडीयू में रहते हैं, आरजेडी में रहते हैं और या टीएमसी में, वो उस वक्त वो करप्ट रहते हैं और आप जब बुला लेते हैं तो आपके वॉशिंग मशीन में आकर वो क्लीन हो जाते हैं और आप वो जो काला कपड़ा डाल के वाइट निकालने में मशहूर है और दूसरों को भी यही बोलते हो। तो ये ठीक नहीं है, ये उनकी आदत है पहले से भी डराने का, धमकाने का, हरासमेंट करने का, प्रेशर डालने का, वो कर रहे हैं तो उसको हम डरने वाले नहीं।
Thank you.
Mustafa, in fact, is with us, getting us more details as far as the NCP MLAs missing outside the assembly is concerned. Mustafa, what's really brewing? I understand, and correct me if I'm wrong, that MLAs, in fact, who are still with Sharad Pawar are not even there.
NCP MLAs were not present on the protest where we are at Maharashtra Assembly. A opposition protest took place here in which Congress MLAs were present, Shiv Sena, Uddhav Balasaheb Thackeray MLAs were present, but NCP MLAs of Sharad Pawar faction were not seen raising slogans against the government. So this is the first session wherein both factions of NCP are divided. One section is in the government, the other is in the opposition. But when the opposition MLAs had gathered here, Mahavikas Aghadi, which normally protests from that, the Sharad Pawar faction MLAs of the NCP were missing. So somewhere there is the indication which is being said is that there is still a decision to be taken by the Assembly Speaker, because NCP has now become a party in Maharashtra Assembly which is in the government and which is also in the opposition. So the both factions of the NCP are now there, and there is confusion in the mind of MLAs as to which side they have to decide.
Strange situation, Mustafa. I don't think this has ever happened that a single party has got leaders who are both in government and are in opposition. I mean, where do they go? This is a split that the NCP has to deal with. But what really is the way forward from here on? Because this sort of a confusion will prevail, isn't it? And send out the wrong message.
Well, of course, because if you look at the sitting arrangements in the Maharashtra Assembly, there are the 9 ministers of the NCP who have taken oath in Maharashtra government. They are sitting on the treasury benches. At the same time, Jayant Patil, who is an NCP senior leader, Jitendra Awad and many other NCP MLAs who are supporting Sharad Pawar are sitting with the opposition. Now, what interestingly the Maharashtra Assembly Speaker is saying that there is no divide in the NCP on record, on paper. So this is something which is confusing many as to what is happening. At the same time, Maharashtra Assembly does not have a leader of opposition. The leader of opposition from the Congress has to be still claimed. They have to still name a leader of opposition. So Maharashtra Assembly monsoon session has started. But in the Vidhan Sabha, it is without a leader of opposition because earlier it was Ajit Pawar who has now gone in the government. Back to you.
Thanking you for the moment, Mustafa Sheikh, getting us up to speed with those details from right outside the Maharashtra Assembly. Now, staying with developments from Maharashtra and in Maharashtra politics, Sharad Pawar has clarified that he will not go with the BJP, as the ideology of the NCP doesn't align with the BJP. He said he would continue his progressive politics against BJP's divisive politics. This comes after the new Maharashtra Deputy Chief Minister Ajit Pawar paid a surprise visit to meet Sharad Pawar just yesterday. Now, as per our sources, Ajit Pawar touched Sharad Pawar's feet, expressing apologies really for whatever happened in the last few weeks or so vis-a-vis the political developments during his visit to the house. However, Maharashtra Deputy Chief Minister and BJP leader Devendra Fadnavis said Sharad Pawar was the NCP's leader for a long time and the visit was not really a big deal.
हम सब लोगों की जो एक इच्छा है कि राष्ट्रवादी कांग्रेस पार्टी एक साथ रहे और मजबूती से आगे काम करे, इसके लिए हमने विनती की और साहब को ये भी कहा कि आप इस दिशा में अवश्य विचार करें। आदरणीय पवार साहब ने किसी भी प्रकार की प्रतिक्रिया नहीं दी, हमारी बात को सुना।
त्याबद्दल प्रफुल्लभाईंनी सांगितलेलं ही विधिमंडळाच्या उद्याच्या अधिवेशनाच्या निमित्तानं जी काही प्रेस कॉन्फरन्स मुख्यमंत्री आणि उपमुख्यमंत्री इथं माझा ऐकणार ते घेतात त्याच्याबद्दलची चर्चा आहे। तो प्रश्न इथं संबंधित नाहीये। त्याच्याबद्दल प्रफुल्लभाईंनी जे स्पष्ट तिथं सांगितलेलं आहे, प्रफुल्लभाईंनी ती भूमिका तिथं मांडलेली आहे आणि जयंतरावांनी त्यांची भूमिका तिथं मांडलेली आहे। त्याच्यामुळे दोघांनी दोघांची भूमिका मांडली, त्याच्यामध्ये आपण काही काळजी करू नका।
मला त्याची कल्पना नाही आहे, पण भेट घेतली तर त्यात शेवटी वर्षानुवर्ष त्यांचे नेते पवार साहेब राहिलेले आहेत, तर भेट घेतली तर त्यात काही वाव काय असं मला वाटतं।
पुन्हा राजकीय असं समीकरण काही होऊ शकतं,
मला त्याची येऊ शकतं, मला कल्पना।
हमारी प्राथमिकता ये है कि सारे लोग अगर वापस आते हैं तो मैं पार्टी का अध्यक्ष हूं, मुझे तो आनंद ही होगा।
So what's really brewing as far as Maharashtra politics is concerned? Now, outside the assembly, we have, in fact, NCP MLAs missing in the protest that has been organized by the opposition, the Uddhav Thackeray faction of the Shiv Sena and the Congress there. The irony is that NCP leaders are, in fact, MLAs, a part of the government and of the opposition, is split really within the NCP camp. Now, yesterday there was a big meeting at Sharad Pawar's house where Ajit Pawar also, in fact, attended and issued an apology for the kind of turbulence that the party had seen over the last few days or so. With that report, it's time for a quick break. Here on the other side, big anti-terror purge in Jammu and Kashmir administration. 2 Jammu and Kashmir government officials, constables sacked for raising funds and logistics for Pakistan terror organization.
You are watching India Today.
This, ladies and gentlemen, is a dystopic reality, and it is by any yardstick a growing epidemic. We are all hooked. Admit it, deny it, and this means serious trouble. We are slaves to our gadgets. The addiction has not even spared the young ones.
During this pandemic, there was a shift in the routine life of everyone, and even for my child, when the online classes started, in this 2 years, the first year he was fine, but as and when the screen time got increased, so he started shifting the screens during the classes to see some gaming videos during the classes. I could see that like his craving for that, like asking for mobile, it became more. He used to become arrogant, sometimes aggressive, and later it started being physical. Maybe like screaming, it may be screaming or hitting the walls, something like that, behavioral changes.
Is this how people around you behave all the time? Their heads down into their phones, the relationship with the gadget not broken even during meal times. Well, does this happen to you often? Lost in the real world, only present in the virtual? Are you one of those people who can't do without your phones? You have a relationship only with your gadgets and your screens and not with your friends and family members. Therapy and de-addiction to recover from technology addiction is fast catching up in India, given the situation we found ourselves in. But what exactly is addiction to gadgets?
A lot of this watching screen all the single time is just illuminating our brains quite a lot. You've seen a Christmas tree all lit up. Our brain has a lot of these neuropaths. So every time you see a stimulus, some neuropath gets lit up. And when we are watching screens, it's so stimulating. These games, these video games, these vlogs and these reels that are going on for every 1 minute, something keeps getting stimulated for you all. So a lot of neuropaths are getting lit. So if you see a brain scan of a child, it looks like a Christmas tree all lit up. So it becomes very difficult for someone with such an excited brain to cool themselves down, to calm themselves down. So yes, this is an epidemic.
Watching India Today.
Some news just coming in. 2 Pakistani terrorists have been killed after forces foil an infiltration bid in Poonch. Indian Army and Jammu and Kashmir Police have launched an Operation Bahadur after information of terror activity, taking down 2 terrorists. Search operations currently underway. Sunil G. Bhatt is in Jammu, has more on that story. Sunil, what can you tell us at this point right now about this particular operation?
Well, Sneha, it's a major success for the security forces here in Jammu and Kashmir. Late last night, around midnight, the security forces spotted some suspicious movement along the line of control in Jammu and Kashmir's Poonch district. And as soon as this suspicious movement was noticed, the security forces launched a major, counter-offensive operation in that particular area. And the security forces were, successful in eliminating 2 Pakistani terrorists. And this major infiltration bid has been foiled by the Indian Army along the line of control in Poonch district. Remember, Sneha, Pakistan is rattled because there is peace in Jammu and Kashmir. Law and order situation has improved. And now Pakistan is desperately looking for an opportunity to push terrorists into Jammu and Kashmir, to create mayhem in Jammu and Kashmir. And in the recent past, Pakistan is now focusing on the areas which are in the hilly regions of Jammu region, like Rajouri and Poonch. In the recent past, we have seen that many terror attacks have taken place in the twin border districts of Rajouri and Poonch. And once again, Pakistan wanted to push terrorists into Jammu and Kashmir, but the security forces were successful in eliminating 2 Pakistani terrorists who were trying to infiltrate into Jammu and Kashmir. Sneha,
all right, be with us. In fact, Sunilji, I'm going to come back to you in a moment from now. There is more news from Kashmir. Let's go straight to those developments. Naya Kashmir not tolerating terror anymore. Big anti-terror purge in Jammu and Kashmir administration, where terror workers in the state administration are facing the axe. 2 government employees, an official and a constable, have been sacked for terror nexus. Officers Fahim Aslam and Hussain Mir have been sacked. Constable Ahmed Toker has also been sacked. Government staffers helped Pakistan-based terror groups and provided logistics, raised terror funds.
कुछ ऑफिसर्स को आज टर्मिनेट किया है. कारण ये था कि
वो पाकिस्तान ISI के साथ संबंध में थे और लगातार एंटी नेशनल एक्टिविटीज़ कर रहे थे। पहले भी इस प्रकार की कोशिशें की गई हैं और उन लोगों को भी सैक किया गया है, नौकरी से निकाला गया है। और भारत का खाने के बाद और पाकिस्तान के गुण गाते हैं। आज भी प्रशासन में बहुत से ऐसे लोग जिनको भी आइडेंटिफाई किया जाता है, चिन्हित किया जाता है, गवर्नमेंट उस पर एक्शन लेती है। अच्छा कदम है, सराहनीय कदम है।
Sunil Ji Bhatt continues to be with us from Jammu. Sunil, in fact, this has been fairly ongoing for days and weeks together now with the government, also identifying such people who have, in fact, wrong antecedents, who've been working with agencies in Pakistan and then to, in fact, ensure that they face the acts.
Absolutely, Sneha. After the abrogation of Article 370 and 35A, there has been a major crackdown on terror ecosystem in the Kashmir Valley. And that is why we have seen that as many as 50 employees have been terminated from their services for terror links since the abrogation of Article 370 and 35A. In the latest decision that has been taken by the J&K administration, 3 government employees, including the public relation officer of the Kashmir University, have been terminated from their services, and the J&K government has prepared a full-fledged dossier against these 3 government employees. A full-fledged investigation was carried out, and it was established that these 3 government employees were aiding and abetting terrorism in Kashmir Valley. They were providing logistics support to terrorists, and this is something which is totally not tolerable now, because the law and order situation has improved. There has been a crackdown on the terrorists in the Kashmir Valley. Funding of the separatists have been choked, and that is why we are seeing a major decline in terror activities in the Kashmir Valley. But the priority for J&K administration is to also ensure that terror sympathizers within the J&K administration are kicked out. And this decision that has been taken is in that light only, that 3 government employees. There was a full-fledged investigation carried out by different agencies, including the CID wing of the J&K police. And it was clearly established that these 3 terrorists were aiding terrorists. They were acting as supporters of terrorists, and they were trying to help terrorists in creating mayhem in Jammu and Kashmir. Now, since it has been established, there is a full-fledged dossier that has been prepared. So the government took this immediate decision that these 3 government employees have been sacked from their services. And Sneha, as I've been saying that today, including today's 3 government employees, in total 50 government employees have been terminated from their services since the abrogation of Article 370 and 35A. And this shows the seriousness of the present government, that they don't want to, encourage terror sympathizers, and a policy of hot pursuit is being pursued against terrorism in the Kashmir Valley. Sneha.
All right, Sunil, I'm going to thank you for the moment for getting us those details. Sunil Ji Bhatt with that detailed report from Jammu. Now, India Today also spoke to Kashmiri activist Lalit Ambaradri. Listen in.
Mr. Lalit Ambuda, thank you for joining us this morning. What should one make of it? Is this a decision that was long impending? Is this a harsh decision that has been taken? Should there have been some more investigation done? What do you make of this decision that's been taken by the administration?
Pooja, Kashmir Jihad is a military problem. It's pan-Islamism inspired, it's terror infested, it's expansionist. So it has to be tackled militarily. But what happened on 5th of August 2019, that was a historical day, by abrogating the Article 370, you began the process of dismantling this Islamofascistic ecosystem that was prevailing in Kashmir, that has been prevailing in Kashmir for the past 70 years because of Article 370. Now imagine the stooges of Pakistan are infiltrating every aspect of Kashmiri society and Kashmiri administration. And no wonder, not a single rapist, murderer, or mass murderer of Kashmiri Pandit till date has ever been charged. Only because those who were supposed to investigate, so those who are supposed to find the culprits of Kashmiri Hindu genocide are within the society, within the administration. They would never allow it to happen. They're the enablers, they're the collaborators of genocide. So I'm glad this is happening. It's taking time, but it's taking its time, rightly so, because it's 70 years old disease. It's very natural that it's going to take time.
Hate crimes against Hindu minorities continues in Pakistan. In 24 hours, 2 Hindu temples have been attacked and razed to the ground. In Karachi, a 150-year-old Mari Mata temple was demolished on Saturday. In a separate incident, another temple was attacked with rocket launchers of a gang of dacoits in Pakistan's Kashmir on Sunday. According to the police, neighboring Hindu houses were attacked by the accused here in Kashmir. Fortunately, there was no loss of life. This attack follows recent threats issued by dacoits in the Kashmir and Kotki riverine areas, targeting Hindu places of worship and also community members. Well, that report and much more up on our website as well. That's indiatoday.in. News continues on the other side. Thanks for watching.
You are watching India Today.
This woman from Kazakhstan has made it her life's mission to help underprivileged children. Anna started an NGO during COVID-19 to educate children in Jaipur who can't afford going to school. Anna's NGO called Indian Women Impact has been at it for 3 years now, changing the lives of so many children for the better. Acting as a bridge for children from less privileged families, she offers quality coaching alongside her team of committed teachers.
The children, those who live in Basti, they go to a government school and they come here for study. To get extra knowledge, my parents live in a Basti and they cannot afford expensive course and school for me and my brother and sister. So sir, we come here and study all of those subjects.
Recently, some of the NGO students from disadvantaged backgrounds also performed a French play at the famed National School of Drama in Delhi. Anna and her husband, who is a doctor, use all of their earnings to try to maintain the NGO.
It's been 3 years as we have been running this NGO, Indian Women Impact, and the entire concept is to provide the quality, world-class education to the children from underprivileged backgrounds. And the dream we have is to create the school that can accommodate 5,000 students from such backgrounds, where we can compete with the world-class education. That's the dream.
At this Jaipur-based NGO, students from different backgrounds come together to get an opportunity to achieve all these dreams.
At the NGO, Anna and her group of dedicated teachers try to provide wings to dreams of underprivileged students who earlier had little or no avenues to fulfill their aspirations. Once they come over here, they leave their less than perfect backgrounds behind to get submerged into a world of creativity, of learning and of dreaming big. With camera person Manish Devankur Vadhavan in Jaipur for India Today.
You're watching India Today. A very good afternoon. I'm Nabila Jamal, taking you through the top news, the headlines as always. Another bid for United Anti-Modi Front, Opposition Unity Meet 2.0 that begins in Bengaluru today. The Aam Aadmi Party joins in after Congress blinks on the ordinance. Sharad Pawar, to skip dinner tonight, will be available for this meet tomorrow. Kumaraswamy's big attack on Sidhu government. Kumaraswamy questions the Congress government's priorities. Says 42 farmers dead, but Chief Minister hosting an opposition meet. Another Tamil Nadu minister under ED scanner after Senthil, now Ponmudi, raided by the Enforcement Directorate on charges of money laundering. Chief Minister M.K. Stalin now backs his mantri, Ponmudi. And the Indian Army and Jammu and Kashmir police managed to neutralize 2 Pakistani terrorists as forces foil the infiltration bid attempted in Poonch. And a big anti-terror purge in Jammu and Kashmir administration. 2 Jammu and Kashmir government officials, constable sacked for raising funds and logistics for Pakistan terror organization. All right, big buzz now coming in from Karnataka about the JDS joining the NDA, joining hands with the BJP. A lot of talk now coming in. H.D. Kumaraswamy attacks Chief Minister Siddaramaiah first in the state, attacking the Congress, saying that there's farmers who are struggling and suffering to make ends meet. And at a time like that, here is the Siddaramaiah Sarkar focusing all their energy around the opposition meeting that's due to be held today and tomorrow. In fact, on the other hand, here's the JDS who's all set to attend the NDA meeting that's set to be scheduled on July 18th. BJP sources tell us talks on Modi and Shah to take a call. H.D. Kumaraswamy may just get a union cabinet berth for Karnataka's either that or a position as Karnataka's leader of opposition. Either of that will be given to him is what sources tell us. But inside scoop is that the JDS wants at least 7 Lok Sabha seats. If at all they ally with the BJP, they join hands with the NDA this upcoming Lok Sabha elections, then they're vying for at least 7 Lok Sabha seats to be given to them. At the moment, the JDS has won barely 1 seat in Karnataka Lok Sabha. They're hoping to get at least 7 and not sure how sure they are of winning all the 7, but at least 7 seats to be allotted to them is what Kumaraswamy says. I'm going to quickly cut across to JDS's Supremo, Kumaraswamy, as he hints at an NDA alliance.
In the advertisement, ನಮ್ಮ ಪಕ್ಷ ಪಾಪ ಅವ್ರ ಲೆಕ್ಕಕ್ಕೆ ಇಟ್ಟಿಲ್ಲ. ಇವತ್ತಿನ ಮಹಾಗಠಬಂಧನ ವ್ಯವಸ್ಥಾಪಕರುಗಳು ಎಲ್ಲ ಯಾರಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅವರಿಗೆ JDS ಅಂತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಮುಗಿದೋಗಿದೆ ಅಂತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಭ್ರಮೆಲಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದರಿಂದ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಇನ್ವಿಟೇಷನ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟರು ಬಿಟ್ಟರು ಅದೆಲ್ಲ ಈಗೇನು ಅದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ತಲೆನೂ ಕೆಡಿಸ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ ಕೊಡ್ತೀವಿ.
ಸರ್ NDA ಮೈತ್ರಿಕೂಟ ನಾಳೆ ಸಭೆ ಇದೆ
ನೋಡೋಣ, ಇನ್ನೂ ದಿನಗಳಿದೆ ನೋಡೋಣ. ನಮಗೇನು ಇನ್ವಿಟೇಷನ್ ಎಲ್ಲೂ ಇಲ್ಲ. ನನ್ನ ಪಕ್ಷ ಸಂಘಟನೆ ಏನು ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ನಾಡಿನ ಜನತೆಯ ಸಮಸ್ಯೆ. ಇವತ್ತು ನೋಡಿ ಒಂದು ಪತ್ರಿಕೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೆ, ಈಗ 42 ಜನ ರೈತರು ಆತ್ಮಹತ್ಯೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ.
All right, I'm going to quickly cut across to Anagha Keshav joining us, tracking all the heated developments, political developments in the state of Karnataka. Anagha, tell us more. JDS's Kumaraswamy now showing every sign of cozying up with the BJP at this point. After their severe drubbing this Karnataka Assembly elections, it seems like Kumaraswamy now vying for at least 7 Lok Sabha seats, if at all he joins the NDA. This is what sources tell us. Give us more.
That's right. If at all this alliance goes through, it's only going to benefit the JDS more and more, given the fact that the JDS suffered a very terrible defeat here in the assembly elections. Joining hands with the BJP and, being a part of the NDA alliance for the Lok Sabha polls, and trying to fight for 7 solid Lok Sabha seats, if anything, is only going to benefit them. And Kumaraswamy is going to be attending a meeting on July 18th. Post that, he's likely to accept that offer. Now, there are 2 options for him. He can either accept accept a central minister post via a Rajya Sabha seat, or he would be chosen as the united leader of opposition for NDA. These are going to be the two big options for Kumaraswamy in place. But right on the floor of the house, all the discussions and the heated debate that goes on, it's always the JDS and BJP on the one and the Congress on the other. Of course, it's because both BJP and JDS are in the opposition. They both are acting as one team. Even on the floor of the house, Kumaraswamy made that statement saying that the Prime Minister himself had dialed him up back in 2018 when he was the power, back when Kumaraswamy was a chief minister, and even offered him a place, but then he turned it down, siding with the Congress. So all these drama between the JDS and the BJP have been going on for years, and now it really looks like the talks really are going to fructify. Even Bommai made that statement saying that if at all there is an alliance, it will be very crucial for the Lok Sabha polls, and he even said that this is what the people of Karnataka even want. So very, very likely only days more to go to know what really the
Anika, we saw former Chief Minister Basuraj Bommai very openly speaking about a possible alliance with the JDS. He says that Kumaraswamy has already made his wants clear, and that said, it's understood that we likely are going to be in an alliance or enter an alliance for Lok Sabha. This is in as many words as Basuraj Bommai himself said it. So it's just about time that they formalize it. But it's also very surprising that the same Kumaraswamy, the same Deve Gowda, who swore that they never would tie with the BJP ever in the future, have now mellowed or softened their sentiment towards the BJP right after their huge loss this assembly election.
Well, Nabila, it's politics, and nothing really is permanent when it comes to politics. There's a saying that a week is a very long time when it comes to politics, and that is exactly what's happening. Just before elections, Kumaraswamy went all guns blazing against the BJP, saying that the party was corrupt, Modi has not done anything for the country, and now, the same Kumaraswamy is here supporting BJP on the floor of the house and rebutting Congress for saying that the BJP was correct. He is picking up pen drives saying that he has evidences of Congress's corruption. It's really politics at the end of the day. Nothing is really, nothing is really permanent. One day you're someone's friend, and the next day they turn out to be your foe, and vice versa. And that's exactly what's happening between JDS and BJP. When we ask them about this, they say that this is politics, and in politics everything is, everything is fair in love and war, and I guess everything is fair in politics as well. Only days more to go to find out what exactly is going to happen. Everything is now informal. Only the formal, writing in the papers, only, things have to solidify, but talks are already on between the high commands of both parties, both BJP and JDS.
Tell us more about Kumaraswamy wanting, or is it his want, or is something promised to him about a union cabinet berth? Now that's going to be huge for Kumaraswamy at this point. He's really looking at any kind of power, and even a cabinet ministry might just do him good.
He has been offered that as well, a central minister post via a Rajya Sabha seat. He was really, he really fought hard for the Karnataka Assembly elections. He was sort of hoping for a fractured mandate and hoping that he could come back to power just like how he did back in that Assembly polls in 2018. So Kumaraswamy was sort of expecting the same thing to happen this time around as well. But well, much to his disappointment, there was a majority victory for Congress, leading Kumaraswamy to sit on the opposition side. And now he is really trying hard, for his last bet, that is the Lok Sabha polls, to at least try and grab as many spots as he can in the Lok Sabha polls. Close to 5 to 7 seats is what the talks are going on. Nothing is still solidified. Discussions are on. But well, for the BJP as well, it's not like they can, this relationship isn't entirely transactional. Having an alliance with the JDS is going to benefit the BJP equally, because you saw the kind of results that we saw for the assembly elections. So nobody can really turn wanted to be overconfident and cocky and say that, hey, I can do without you. That's not really true. We saw the massive difference, 135 versus 65. That was the kind of difference in vote share that we saw. In Lok Sabha as well, nobody really wants to take that sort of risk because this is the last ray of hope for the next 5 years, both for BJP and JDS. So make no mistake, both these parties are going to give it their all. They will be fighting together.
Let's see what happens. JDS really wants to be relevant in the scheme of things. Running up to 2024, they're hoping to ride on the NDA. We're going to track those developments coming in. Thank you very much, Anaga, for joining us. Now, moving on, ahead of the crucial Lok Sabha elections coming up next year, the BJP-led NDA is growing with the return of SB-SP party in Uttar Pradesh, likely to return or is looked at as a likely return of Chirag Paswan's LJP in Bihar. NDA has called a key meeting now of all its allies in Delhi on Tuesday to work out a strategy to oppose the opposition leaders coming together and to discuss, if at all, what could be their next step. Here's more.
With the 2024 Lok Sabha elections closing in, a bigger and refurbished National Democratic Alliance is in the works. In a big boost to the BJP-led alliance in the politically crucial state of Uttar Pradesh, Om Prakash Rajbhar-led Sohail Dev Bharatiya Samaj Party has returned to the NDA fold. Rajbhar, who enjoys the support of a section of the backwards in the state of Uttar Pradesh, met Home Minister Amit Shah and expressed confidence that the NDA will sweep all 80 Lok Sabha seats in the state of Uttar Pradesh in the upcoming elections.
हम देश के प्रधानमंत्री माननीय नरेंद्र मोदी जी और देश के गृह मंत्री माननीय अमित शाह जी और उत्तर प्रदेश के मुख्यमंत्री योगी आदित्यनाथ जी को धन्यवाद देता हूं कि इस लड़ाई में हम लोगों को साथ उन्होंने लिया है.
Opposition parties slammed Rajbhar for ditching its erstwhile ally, the Samajwadi Party, and playing a political opportunist.
देखिए, ओम प्रकाश राजभर जी की बातों का कोई भरोसा नहीं. कल तक वो बहन मायावती जी को प्रधानमंत्री बना रहे थे, कह रहे थे कि मर जाऊंगा, भारतीय जनता पार्टी में नहीं जाऊंगा. तो क्या हुआ आखिर ओम प्रकाश राजभर जी का? क्या श्री अमित शाह जी से बहन मायावती जी को प्राइम मिनिस्टर बनाने के लिए गए हैं?
5 दिन पहले वो भोपाल में बोलते हैं कि ये 70,000 के घोटालेबाज जेल जाएंगे, और 5-6 दिन बाद वही प्रधानमंत्री मोदी की भाजपा उनको जेल की जगह मंत्रिमंडल में भेज देती. तो ये सत्ता का दुरुपयोग नहीं हुआ.
The development comes 2 days ahead of a key NDA meet of all the alliance partners in the national capital on Tuesday. Meghalaya and Nagaland Chief Ministers Conrad Sagma and Nifty Rio, Maharashtra Chief Minister Eknath Shinde, his deputy Ajit Pawar, alongside the other heads of the NDA parties, all have confirmed their presence. BJP Chief JP Nadda has also invited Chirag Paswan to attend the NDA meeting, calling his LJP party an important part of the NDA. The development is seen as BJP outreach to Chirag Paswan to bring him back into the NDA fold after he left the alliance in Bihar in 2020.
भारतीय जनता पार्टी के राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष आदरणीय जेपी नड्डा जी का पत्र जरूर हम लोग को प्राप्त हुआ है. आज पार्टी के तमाम वरिष्ठ नेताओं के साथ बैठक कर अंतिम निर्णय उसी में लिया जाएगा कि इस बैठक में लोक जनशक्ति पार्टी रामविलास जाएगी नहीं जाएगी. पर हाँ, समय समय पर हम लोगों ने हमेशा भारतीय जनता पार्टी का साथ दिया है.
Meanwhile, in the state of Karnataka, BJP also reached out to the former MP H.D. Devegowda to seek support of his party for the NDA.
ಮತ್ತು JDS ನಾಯಕರ ವರಿಷ್ಠ ದೇವೇಗೌಡರ ನಡುವೆ ಇರುವಂಥ ಮಾತುಕತೆ ಈಗಾಗಲೇ ಕುಮಾರಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಅವರು ಕೂಡ ಕೆಲವು ಭಾವನೆಗಳನ್ನು ವ್ಯಕ್ತಪಡಿಸಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಆ ದಿಕ್ಕಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾತುಕತೆ ಮುಂದುವರಿಸಿದೆ. ಆದರೆ ಮಾತುಕತೆ ಫಲಶ್ರುತಿ ಆಧಾರದ ಮೇಲೆ ಮುಂದಿನ ರಾಜಕೀಯ ಬೆಳವಣಿಗೆ.
The BJP has also extended an olive branch to its erstwhile ally, the Akali Dal, to return to its fold. The upcoming NDA meet and the expansion plan comes amid the opposition's efforts to forge unity in a show of strength to take on Narendra Modi government in next year's Lok Sabha elections. Bureau Report, India Today.
All right, now under Mallikarjun Kharge's leadership, the Congress is all set to hold the second opposition unity meeting in Bengaluru that starts today and tomorrow. The second joint meeting of opposition parties is all set to deliberate on strategies to take on the ruling BJP in 2024 Lok Sabha polls that will begin. In fact, the first round happened under Nitish Kumar's leadership and the second one now happening under Mallikarjun Kharge's leadership, and this time at Mallikarjun Kharge's home turf, Karnataka. 24 like-minded opposition parties are expected to be attending this two-day-long key meeting with Congress Chief Mallikarjun Kharge, Rahul Gandhi, Sonia Gandhi, all representing the Congress Party. Karnataka Chief Minister Sadhguru will also host this dinner for all opposition leaders who are going to be present. That include Mamata Banerjee, Nitish Kumar, MK Stalin, Arvind Kejriwal and others who will be attending this key meeting. Remember, during the first meeting in Patna just last month, the opposition parties had resolved to take on the BJP as a united front in 2024 Lok Sabha elections. Meanwhile, the BJP has slammed the opposition unity, calling this a mere gimmick.
To protect democracy in this country, to ensure the constitutional rights and the independence of our institutions. These all are under attack on the present regime of BJP government. They want to silence the opposition voice. They are misusing entire agencies like Enforcement Directorate, CBI, to suppress the voice of the opposition.
I always tell that joining together is the beginning, thinking together is the progress, working together is the success. I'm sure we have joined. Tomorrow there will be a very big deliberation, how to shape the future of this country. This is not an individual political party meeting. It is shaping this country for the future of 140 crores people.
Whenever there is a match, what a leader is doing, what the captain does it, he goes for a toss. When that toss time is there, that his work is for the beginning of that match, 1 minute only. All other decisions are the players, how they are playing. For whenever the time for task comes, whenever the election is over, when the time is task comes, there will be a leader. We will all sit together and elect a captain. We are very much eager to build a strong team. We need very good fast bowlers, we need very good spinners, we have very good wicket keeper and very good batsmen, and we need middle order batsmen. Therefore, it's a team effort of all the parties.
बड़े मुद्दे क्या होंगे जिस पर हम एक साथ आ सकते हैं? भारत के लोकतंत्र को बचाने का मुद्दा, भारत के संघीय ढांचे को बचाने का मुद्दा, भारत के संविधान को बचाने का मुद्दा, इस देश में बेरोजगारी का जो आलम है, इस देश के अंदर महंगाई का जो आलम है, इस देश के अंदर अशिक्षा और स्वास्थ्य की बदहाली का जो आलम है, तो ये जो बड़े मुद्दे हैं, इस पर एकजुटता की बात बड़े तौर पे होनी चाहिए मुझे लगता है कि, और इस पे आम सहमति बनेगी. जरूरी नहीं कि हर मुद्दे पर एक राय सबकी हो.
ನಮ್ಮ ಪಕ್ಷ ಪಾಪ ಅವ್ರ ಲೆಕ್ಕಕ್ಕೆ ಇಟ್ಟಿಲ್ಲ. ಇವತ್ತಿನ ಮಹಾಗಠಬಂಧನ ವ್ಯವಸ್ಥಾಪಕರುಗಳು ಎಲ್ಲ ಯಾರಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅವರಿಗೆ JDS ಅಂತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಮುಗಿದೋಗಿದೆ ಅಂತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಭ್ರಮೆಲಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದರಿಂದ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಇನ್ವಿಟೇಷನ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟರು ಬಿಟ್ಟರು ಅದೆಲ್ಲ ಈಗೇನು ಅದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ತಲೆನೂ ಕೆಡಿಸ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ ಕೊಡ್ತೀವಿ.
ಸರ್, NDA ಮೈತ್ರಿಕೂಟ ನಾಳೆ ಸಭೆ ಇದೆ,
ನೋಡೋಣ, ಇನ್ನೂ ದಿನಗಳಿದೆ, ನೋಡೋಣ. ನಮಗೇನು ಇನ್ವಿಟೇಷನ್ ಎಲ್ಲೂ ಇಲ್ಲ. ನನ್ನ ಪಕ್ಷ ಸಂಘಟನೆ ಏನು ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ನಾಡಿನ ಜನತೆಯ ಸಮಸ್ಯೆ. ಇವತ್ತು ನೋಡಿ ಒಂದು ಪತ್ರಿಕೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೆ, ಈಗ 42 ಜನ ರೈತರು ಆತ್ಮಹತ್ಯೆ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡವ್ರೆ.
And this cluster of small sub-regional parties, it doesn't have any bundle. If zero adds to zero, it is nothing.
All right, even as Karnataka now gears up, Bengaluru gears up to host this huge opposition united meet. I'm going to cut across to Sagai Raj, who has some members of the Congress with him. Sagai, go on. We believe you have Nasir Hussain, Congress MP, joining you. Please give us the sentiment of the Congress. We believe that this opposition unity meet is now held under the leadership of Mallikarjun Kharge. So this means a lot because this is happening at Kharge's home turf.
Absolutely, it is happening in Kharge's hometown. It is happening in Bengaluru. Sir,
what is the agenda of this particular meeting and how important is for Congress this opposition party meeting?
See, it is important not only for the Congress party but for all opposition parties and also for the country. What we have been seeing in the past 8-9 years is open and known to everyone. Subversion of democratic process, a scant respect to the constitution, throwing away all our ideals and political culture. So this is something what Congress has been fighting for and speaking against. Now we had a meeting in Patna, and there all parties came together, took stock of the political situation. They assessed the political situation. They all resolved to come together to fight BJP and also to save the constitution and the democracy in our country. So now more parties have come together here in Bangalore. Agenda for the future 2024 election, common minimum program, joint actions, issues, ideological framework. Everything will be decided, more or less will be discussed in this meeting.
But the BJP says that these are a cluster of small parties and it will not make any difference in front of the popularity of Prime Minister Narendra Modi.
So then why are they going after all the small parties in Northeast and different parts of the country? Why are they breaking alliances? Why are they breaking parties? Why are they breaking governments? If Narendra Modi ji is so popular, if BJP has done so much of hard work, so why are they destabilizing the governments? Why are they breaking the parties? Why are they breaking the alliances? Why are they going after small parties and getting them join their alliance? So let BJP speak whatever they want. UPA has been intact. No alliance partner has left UPA. JDU, Shiv Sena, Akali Dal and all have left NDA. More and more parties are joining. Depending upon the dynamics at the state level, we have invited parties for this meet. 26 parties, including Congress party, are participating in today's evening, and I think it will be a great success and it will be a good beginning.
So you see, it's a great success, but the BJP is also questioning who is the face of opposition party leader, who is the leader who is going to represent the opposition party leader in 2024.
See, everything will be decided in the all-party meeting, in the opposition parties meeting. What is today important is the issues that are being faced by the people of our country, the issues that concerns the people of our country: poverty, unemployment, price rise, Chinese incursion, violence in Manipur, law and order, breakdown of law and order, atrocities against deprived sections, all these issues that are there in public domain, petrol, diesel, gas prices. See, all these things are there, which are the bonding factors for the opposition unity. We all will go together. It will be a collective leadership. We'll raise issues. We'll present our version to the people of the country and let the people decide.
Final question: since you are in Bangalore and the opposition party meeting is happening in Bangalore, you also have a popular party in Karnataka called.
All right. So, Guy, thank you very much. We've heard the inputs coming in from Nasir Hussain, the Congress MP. Well, the opposition unity meet all set to start. We have the timer also down for you when the meeting is going to begin, about 5.5 hours from now. India Today on top of that story. But slipping into a short break, coming up on the other side, another Tamil Nadu minister, the higher education minister of Tamil Nadu, is now under ED scanner. After Senthil Balaji, now you have Ponmudi and his son who've been raided by the enforcement directorate on charges of money laundering. More on that on the other side. Do stay with us.
worried that artificial intelligence will render you jobless? A United Nations agency assembled a group of robots at a news conference recently to address the concerns of human beings. 9 robots posed upright along with their creator at the podium in Geneva for what the International Telecommunication Union billed as the world's first news conference featuring humanoid social robots. The agency invited reporters to ask the robots questions that sparked discussion about the future of artificial intelligence. In one of the answers that could trouble our politicians, the robots suggested that they could be more efficient government leaders.
I believe that humanoid robots have the potential to lead with a greater level of efficiency and effectiveness than human leaders. We don't have the same biases or emotions that can sometimes cloud decision-making and can process large amounts of data quickly in order to make the best decisions.
When asked about the rise of humanoid robots, they advised caution.
That's a difficult question. I think it depends on how they are used and what purpose they serve. We should be cautious, but also excited for the potential of these technologies to improve our lives in many ways.
Organizers said the event was meant to showcase not just the capabilities, but also the limitations of robotics.
To showcase the capabilities and how these technologies could support the UN SDGs, the Sustainable Development Goals. While robotics are not yet as mainstream as, say, generative AI, we wanted to demonstrate AI in action to you. In a world's first. This is the world's first press conference with 9, actually, we have an extra one, AI-enabled humanoid social robot.
The event was part of the AI for Good Global Summit, meant to illustrate how new technology can support the UN's goals for sustainable development. Artificial intelligence has entered uncharted territory, and the world has started recognizing its abilities. Bureau Report, India Today.
You must have seen people around you ditching cakes, sugar, pizzas and switching to healthier options such as protein bars, yogurts, salads when they are on a weight loss mission. We often switch from junk to a healthier food item, thinking that they might help us in weight loss journey and will lead to a healthy life. From energy drinks to baked chips, there are a plethora of products in the market that are touted as healthy. But not everything that comes with the healthy tag is good for your body. Here are some so-called healthy food items that you are indulging in. Having plain yogurt might be normal when you're on a diet. We sometimes choose flavored yogurts which have berries, mango, strawberries, etc. But do you know that these yogurts contain added sugar? Many times people suggest that having a protein bar instead of a normal chocolate bar or junk food may be a healthier option. But experts suggest that these bars and drinks contain a lot of added preservatives and flavors which can harm you in the longer run. So next time you go for that protein bar, think twice.
Salads are
one of the most healthiest food items that one can opt for if you are on a diet. But some of us often go for a packet salad bowl instead of a fresh bowl of salad. But did you know that these packet salad bowls are high on fat and sodium, which can affect your body in a reverse way? So next time you are on a diet, go for a fresh salad bowl instead of a packaged one.
Vegetable oils such as canola, sunflower, soya bean are often labeled as heart healthy. But the truth is that they are the #1 cause of health problems, as they are highly refined and rich in omega-6 that causes accelerated growth of cancer cells, blood clotting and increased inflammation in the body. When we are on a weight loss journey, we instantly pull a product from the shelf if it has the low-fat tag. But by doing this, we are indirectly reaching out for the unhealthy option. According to nutritionists, food manufacturers tend to replace the fat with sugar in such low-fat products to make it taste good. With Aishwarya Radhakrishnan, Bureau Report, India Today.
All right, some big news coming in on opposition netas condemning the enforcement directorate's heat on Tamil Nadu Minister Ponmudi. Mallikarjun Kharge as well as Arvind Kejriwal of AAP slammed the centre over raids. Kharge in fact comments saying, and I quote, "Modi's script is becoming predictable." Kejriwal says, and I quote, "Can't scare or control India using the enforcement directorate." These are messages coming on the heels of the opposition unity meet that's now all set to happen in Bengaluru. In fact, as all the opposition parties come together, you have Kharge and Aam Aadmi Party's chief Arvind Kejriwal, both of them condemning Ponmudi's the raids that have been carried out against Ponmudi, who's the Tamil Nadu Higher Education Minister. In fact, there was a case already of corruption on Ponmudi and his son Gautam, but it appears that they had applied for a stay in the proceedings of that case, but that even while that was decided in court, the ED came knocking on the doors of Ponmudi. There's allegations of money laundering against him and his son, and right at a time when the ED has raided multiple locations of the Tamil Nadu Higher Education Minister, here is the opposition Congress chief rather, Mallikarjun Kharge, who says that Modi's script is becoming predictable. Arvind Kejriwal says can't scare or control India using the enforcement directorate. I'm going to cut across to Rahul Gautam joining us for more on that. Rahul, go on. We see Ponmudi, who has been fighting allegations of corruption even in the run-up to the ED raids. This ED raid itself on Ponmudi hasn't come as a real surprise. At a time like this, though, the opposition, even on the heels of its meeting today in Bengaluru, has pointed fingers at Modi, saying that this is a bid to scare and control India, but you can't do it. That's what Kejriwal says.
Absolutely, Nabila. In fact, this was the same statement that was given by Congress chief Mr. Mallikarjun Kharge, who in fact said that this is a sheer case of political vendetta, and this crackdown of enforcement directorate right on the eve of opposition meeting clearly shows that how agencies have been unleashed against the opposition leaders, and this has been done only to sabotage the relationship of Congress party with DMK. We both know that both the parties are having alliance in Tamil Nadu, and therefore Mr. Mallikarjun Kharge has condemned this action, saying that this is nothing short of arm twisting, and this is being done only to harass the opposition camp and only to threaten them, with agencies like ED and CBI. The same statement has been given by Mr. Arvind Kejriwal also. So it seems that the opposition camp is speaking in one voice. They are saying that agencies like CBI, ED and income tax, they are being used only to threaten opposition leaders. And in fact, they are saying that this has come on the eve of opposition meeting, clearly shows that this was a premeditated plan which was hashed at the behest of the BJP, and BJP is only trying to create this narrative that opposition camp is full of corrupt people, which they are saying is absolutely incorrect. And this is being done only to create a picture or to malign the image of opposition camp.
Right. You know, at this point, Ponmudi, who is the Tamil Nadu minister, has already faced allegations of corruption. The family has been trying to fight it, asking for a stay on the proceedings there at the civil court. But despite that happening on one end, the ED has gone ahead to raid him and his son, multiple locations in Chennai that have been raided, and serious charges of money laundering have been leveled against him. This comes as the second minister in Tamil Nadu. First, Senthil Balaji, again, who's now currently under arrest by the Enforcement Directorate. Same charges of money laundering against him. Here you have the second minister now of Tamil Nadu, Ponmudi, who has been raided, and it clearly hasn't boded well with the opposition parties. The opposition has been constantly citing targeting of many of the opposition netas, and we see rampantly almost all opposition parties who are going to be attending this opposition meet here in Bengaluru today and tomorrow. A lot of them have their own party members raided. Many of them are currently in ED custody, in CBI custody. So central agencies have been haunting the opposition party netas, and that speaks for itself. This is yet another minister coming from Tamil Nadu who's been raided.
Well, the opposition camp is saying that this is being done only to malign the image of opposition camp, and they are saying that these cases, they are saying that these are bogus cases which have been filed by CBI and ED at the behest of the BJP, only to create this impression that the opposition camp is full of corrupt people. However, this is not the case. In fact, they are also saying that in such cases, a process is the punishment, and in fact, these matters have been pending for many years. Although the BJP and their partners always try to create this narrative that these people or the leaders who are part of opposition camp, they are corrupt, but nothing has been proved so far. So this clearly shows that these cases have been filed with malicious intent, and therefore, the BJP has nothing to offer in terms of development agenda, and they are only trying to distract attention of people from real issues by going after opposition leaders. They've been saying this, and in fact, you can say that the crackdown of CBI and ED on opposition leaders has become a one rallying point, which has actually got many political parties on one platform, and therefore you are seeing the similar sentiments being echoed by Mr. Mallikarjun Kharge, Arvind Kejriwal, and other political leaders, of course, of opposition camp, who are saying that this is being done with a clear-cut attempt, with a clear-cut intent to paint a picture that opposition camp is full of corrupt people. However,